What's up, everyone? Good afternoon. Let me hide that for now. Put that back on later in the week. What up, Marson? I always keep forgetting to ask you about the purple items that I am collecting, and my bags and bank is full now. What should I do with it? Just max trade them, prepare for T2. You probably need some magic powder from some of them. So, both max trading and just max trading them for blessing and max trading them for powder are both going to be smart. So it's gonna look the same. The biggest thing is that if you're max trading purples, you generally just do that with other purples. So like this one right here, this doesn't have any blessing on it. So what I'm trying to do, I need to get some more. We're gonna do some 6F later and get some more of these, but I'm trying to just fill this up with only purple shoes. So I'll probably do melee evasion for that third slot because I can get it on these guardian shoes as well, and these drop off the same mobs. So I will fill this up only using purples, and then I'll dissolve it for powder. And the reason I only want to use purples is because I want to save my blues for a piece where I can actually stack blessing. So like this piece right here, I already like kind of messed this up. I put a bunch of purples into this one too, and I should have held back a little bit. I should have like given this a little more room because I'm not gonna be able to get a ton of blessing on this. And I'm thinking about just basically just sacrificing the 200 blessing that I have and starting over here because 200 is just not that much. But ideally, you know, with a piece like this that doesn't have as much progress, I'd be able to put a bunch of blue items into this and get that blessing up to like 2, 3, 4,000. And then that would get me ready to go for T2. So if you're going to use it for blessing, you fill it with blues, because the blues fail a lot. So you can get a ton more blessing from blues. But if you're going to use it for magic powder, then you do purples, because you just want to get the thing filled up as quickly as possible so you can dissolve it. You don't really need to have extra blessing on it. Does that make sense? You're going to need to do both of those things. You want the blessing and you want the magic powder. So it's very case by case. And it kind of depends on like how much powder you already have, how much blessing you already have. But both of those things are going to be really useful. Okay, so I'm going to do, today we're going to do a couple different 10,000 Abyssal coin tests, starting with Sanctum. So I think we're only going to run crab meat pie for this. I'm trying to think if I need anything else. All the event foods are down. Apparently the event Abyssal buff doesn't stack with this, so yeah, I think to keep it simple, we're just going to run crab meat pie. And then I'm going to keep really close track of what drops we get. And this is something I've been wanting to do for a while. But now with T2 around the corner, it's even more important. And I'm hoping it'll kind of lead to some insight as far as how his Abyssal drops work. So we're going to start with 10k tokens at a few different spots. And then I'll probably, once I get some more, I'll probably go back and do this again next week. But we'll see. Some of this might also hit you on the announcement tomorrow. But yeah, so let me get my spreadsheet open so I can keep track of this stuff. That is the plan, at least for the next couple hours. Then we have a Boonstone versus TC later tonight. Do you think the U.S. government had advanced knowledge of or involvement in 9/11? Wow. Is this a Throne and Liberty question, or is this... You mean 9/11 in real life? Is Shackle Spear better or Heroic Polearm for PvE, PvP? I mean, you don't need hit at all for PvE. So you wouldn't... There's no reason to really use Shackle for PvE. Loch Ness, 44 months.
"44 years, getting old here."
Welcome back, Loch Ness. Appreciate the resub. But Ro, as far as PvP, they're both good. Shackle and Heroic are both good. They have different uses. If you're trying to build a hit builds, you kind of need Shackles. Giving up the 20% range in the dex hurts, though. I mean, ideally, if in an ideal world, you would use the heroic polearm for everything, but the way the meta is shifting, Shackle might be necessary on some servers, or else you're just gonna miss everybody. Okay, so hold on. Let me get out of here real quick. Do I have this place all to myself? No, there's some other people running around. Let me mark my starting tokens here. Okay. And I am going to be continuing to run contracts for now. I'm still torn on this. We took another look at the Tandra scrolls, and it's a total of about 7 or 8% chance to get a piece of T2 gear from each Talandra's like loot bag thingy, which is pretty good. Pretty good. You know, if we run 100 of those T2 contracts, then we'll get 8 pieces of gear. So in order to run 100 of those contracts, we'd have to dissolve 200 of the blue contracts that we have now. The problem is that means I'm getting half as many things like growth stones. So I'm still on the fence. But for now, I'm gonna run. I mean, we're getting like half as many of these materials too. So I need to check and see actually. As far as how much solent and contract coins and stuff like that. Let me see if Ravik knows. He's still got his KR character up and running.
Margasm.
Good evening, watch today for the 10th time your Lucent video, reading a few recent comments. Saw you suggest 4-1 on blue items now, generally to keep our traits for T2. First, what's this T2? And second, my inventory is full, created 4 to 5 extracts, and saw the comments. My inventory is full, created 4 to 5 extracts, and saw the comments. Is that a question? Are you wondering what to... I mean, if you already created the extracts, you should sell them. There's no reason to hold on to them. Mock, welcome back for 51 months. What's good? What's up, Trigger? T2 stands for Tier 2. That's the update that's coming. We think in about a month. They're going to announce it tomorrow. All new gear, which means lots of new opportunities to sell things. So you want to have a fatty stockpile of extraction stones and ink when that happens. You can still sell things right now. You just want to make sure you're getting a decent value out of it. I wouldn't do 2 to 1 unless you have a lot of stones. Like, if you have like thousands of extraction stones, you can kind of do whatever you want because you're probably never gonna get to the bottom of those. But if you have less than 1,000 stones, I would definitely not be doing 2 to 1. I would be saving them up and doing more like 4 to 1. What up, Soldier Hawk? I'm new to the game. Yeah, so as someone who's new to the game, I mean, you're at a position where you probably want to sell things here or there to get some lucent flowing. But you do, for the most part, want to be saving up your materials for the expansion. Because you're only going to be able to get a certain amount of those. You're only going to be able to get, 400 extraction stones a week from the contract merchant. And so... if you start saving 3 weeks before the expansion, that's 1,200, 1,300 stones. That's pretty good. I would say anything over 1,000, probably 1,000 to 1,500 is going to be pretty good. It's 50 stones per trait in Tier 2. So if you have 1,000 stones, you can sell 20 traits. you're probably not going to get more than 20 traits off the rip because you'll be continuing to, like buy more materials in T2 as well. So as long as you don't get like 20 pieces of gear in the first week. But if you want to be extra safe, you can save up, 1,500, 2K. But I think at least 1,000 stones is a decent starting point. And then you probably want like 250 enchanted ink. What do you mean with 2 to 1 and 4 to 1? 2 to 1 or 4 to 1 is the ratio of lucent to extraction stones. So 4 lucent per extraction stone or 2 lucent per extraction stone. If you're selling a blue item for 10 lucents, it's 5 stones. So 10 lucent, 5 stones, it's a 2 to 1 ratio. You're getting 2 lucent per stone. You sell it for 20, then that's a 4 to 1 ratio. So I'm saying if you're low on stones, then don't sell anything for less than 4 to 1. But if you have like, 2,500 extraction stones, then just whatever, sell whatever you can, as long as it's a 2 to 1 or higher. The only way you can go below 2 to 1 is on purples. So what you don't ever want to do, you don't want to make the mistake of selling a purple for like 30. Because that's just, you could just do blues for 10, right? Like, so blues for 10 should always be your minimum. Because there's still lots of blue traits that'll sell. They might not sell instantly, but most of them, I shouldn't say most of them, but many of them will still sell, like within a couple hours. So you can still make lots of 2 to 1 transactions. You shouldn't need to go below that. Did you get the Tevin? They still haven't given them out. Is ink doubled for T2? That's a good question. Probably. Maybe I should be saving more ink, actually. Maybe I should be saving like 500. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Probably. I don't see why it wouldn't be. So that'd be 100 ink per item. Ooh. Yeah, maybe I need like 500-600 ink. How much do I have right now? 275. We can get more too. That's the thing. Actually, this is about to reset, right? It's about to reset. I wasn't previously buying the growth stones out of here. I always buy the ink. The extraction stones here, like 600 is kind of whatever. This is like 1.5 resets from the contract merchant. 100 ink is 2 full resets. Plus, these both cost 5 coins. At the contract merchant, the ink is more expensive. So the ink is a way better value for your ornate coins. So I always buy out the ink. The stones, I usually kind of I buy like 100 or 200 a month. You can't really buy all 600 unless you want to blow all your money on it. Although we did get a lot from the most recent maintenance. So if you were really low on stones right now, if you're like under 1,000, you could clean this out pretty hard. But I think I'm pretty good on accessory growth stones. I do think I'm going to get these weapon stones. I'm probably pretty good on armor stones too. I'm definitely good on accessory, but I could use some more weapon. I think I could use some more weapon because I haven't been going after the weapon ores from my contracts at all because they give you them out in a lower quantity. So I haven't been going after those at all. So yeah, I think I'm going to buy these weapon stones. I don't know if I need to buy the other ones though. I like buying the skill books too. And then after resets, it's going to cost $675 to clean these out. It's going to cost $500 to clean these out. And then if I buy the books and the weapon stones again, that'll put me up to like 1800s. So I'll still have like 2K left over. We have a lot of stones right now. I'll probably buy these Omnipotence books too. But yeah, I'm still going to have like 1,500 2K coins left over. So I probably should go ahead and buy some extraction stones. I have so many right now. I stocked up too much. I really thought they were going to give us T2 like first, second week of February. I didn't realize they were going to be this slow. So I'm slightly over-prepared at the moment when it comes to extraction stones. I saved too many of them. Inventory is full. Second, I'm playing EU, which for prices most items are 10 lucent. Yeah. Yeah, that's normal. It's like that in NA as well. Most blues are tin lucent, but some of them aren't. Some of them are more. If you get like belt traits, cape traits, those are probably worth more. Some things you might just have to settle for tin lucent. I mean, you have to look at the timers on the market. And if the timer says 20 minutes, that means that that item's been listed for almost 3 days and it's going to expire. If that timer says 2 days, 22 hours, then that means it's only been up for an hour or two. So that's probably still selling pretty good. But you just have to look at all the timers and see how long the items for that, how long the traits for that item have been listed. There's going to be other lithograph scroll for T2 items. Other lithograph scroll for T2 items. I would assume so. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to log on and create a double check. But you know what? Searching my memory, yes, I do remember spending 2 lithographs instead of 1. So I don't think it's a different scroll. I think you just use 2 of them. I vaguely remember doing that. Can anyone confirm? Get all the growth stone, you'll need them? Nah, I won't need them. I already did the math. Boost and balance is looking a bit low. Should I buy some more? What's your prediction for T2 release date? February 27th, probably? Or 28th? I think that's the absolute soonest we're going to get it. But yeah, at this point, making a prediction doesn't matter too much because they're going to announce it tomorrow morning. They're going to announce it in less than 24 hours. So, but yeah, that's what I think, just based on the server transfer schedule and things like that. There's also an event that runs from February 13th to February 27th. And if you pay attention, one of the rewards from that event is training due. And that implies, unless they're being very sneaky about it, that implies that Tier 2 will not be released at that window of time because training due does not exist in Tier 2. It's getting replaced by training medals or something like that. So, when they do the mastery rework. So yeah, February 27th at the absolute soonest for T2 is my prediction. Jumped in your stream, want to ask, you put any testing into Spear Wand? My testing, not really. My testing, it's not viable. I mean, Wand is interesting. I think it's viable with a lot of combos. I think it's so strong. Healing in general is so strong. I think it's viable with a lot of combos. It's definitely viable in PvE. You could for sure play Spear Wand in PvE. In PvP, it's hard to know what that build is going to do better than Staff Wand or Bow Wand or SNS Wand. I can't really think of any advantage they would have over those. So, I mean, you could probably make it work. I just think it's going to be like C tier. Probably like low C tier, just compared to the other options. You say it's worth to sell all blues for 10? It totally depends on your stockpile. It totally depends on your stockpile. If you have less than 1,000 extraction stones, I would not sell blues for 10. Although at the same time, like, I'm speaking from NA East. You gotta remember, I'm speaking from NA East. On Europe, probably. Yeah, it's probably worth selling all blues for 10. I don't know. I don't play EU. So you guys have to kind of make that call for yourself. I know the prices are lower, but, like, I haven't scoured the EU market. I don't know how many opportunities there are to get higher than a 2-to-1 ratio. Like, if all your purple traits are selling for less than 50, but there's some opportunities to sell some blues for 10, then yeah, sell the blues for 10. Any insight on how much magic hit is enough in the current meta? Any insight on how much you'll need in T2? You don't need any magic hit at all on this server. Nobody builds magic evasion anymore. They all build melee evasion. On other servers where people are not... I mean, it depends, like, how... Yeah, it just totally depends on your server's meta. But most people that are running magic evasion are running it with Shadow Walker, and they're getting probably 2,000 to 2,500. You can't really counter that with hits. I mean, you do have your buff, and you could theoretically shred their evasion as well. So, you know, you could get that 2.5k down to like 2.1k, and then you can buff yourself up. But yeah, I don't know that it matters that much to build hit as a staff. I think if you miss as a staff, it's not that big of a deal. You just toss another spell out. You probably want to focus a lot more on just damage and not getting one shot. I don't know if you need a ton of hit. Most of the staff players on Xerath are running melee evasion, which almost certainly means that their hit is very, very low, because it's really hard to do melee evasion and hit in the same build. So, yeah, I don't think in the current meta that as a staff you need to prioritize much hit at all. I think it's pretty free right now. Possibly that on some servers the meta's a little different, but that's how it's playing out on my server. As far as T2, nobody knows. Anyone who says they can predict the T2 meta right now is nobody knows. People are going to say they know, but nobody knows. Nobody knows what anyone's going to build in T2. Just because it played out one way in Korea does not mean that's how it's going to play out in NA. That doesn't mean that at all. We've seen that over and over again. Your guide is sick, and thank you for it. The thing is that you are saying that the video market is changing constantly. So we need more info on how to read all these factors. I'm not in a rush to make loose hint, but I prefer to invest the items as better as I can. That's why I asked what to do with them. My inventory is full of blue items, and I need to get rid of them. If the blue, I mean, a lot of blue items are not going to sell, dude. So most of the stuff, you should be able to look at it and be like, you know, this is a trait. This is health regen on a helmet. Nobody wants this. It's never going to sell in a million years. And with those traits, you just combine them all together and dissolve them for magic powder, or you can use them to stack blessing. But you don't need to hoard any of them. You can learn pretty quick if you pay attention to the market. You can learn pretty quick within a few days what's going to sell and what's not. You just have to kind of do the legwork and look up the items and see. Your opinion, which way is better to do mastery weapon max out? Your opinion, which way is better to do mastery weapon max out? Which way is better to do mastery weapon max out? You're gonna have to rephrase that one for me, Tony. I don't know what you're asking. For PvP, there are better variants. Not want to be Snowflake again, so I'll give up on it. It's definitely a hipster build, yeah. And if you play it, people are going to clown on you. Which doesn't mean it's not viable, but that is how it goes in this game. Trying to trade my blues as new player on Xerath and selling purple trades for 40? Xerath should have enough traits that are still selling for 10. I mean, even common traits. Here, let's look at some really common ones and see how bad it is. Yeah, these are all, like, all of these are selling. I can tell you right away, all these are selling. First of all, heavy attack is listed at 11, so we know that's selling for 10, because there's not even any for 10 listed. But hit chance and crit chance, there's only 20 of these, there's only 30 of these. If we click through here, we can see none of these are, like, the ones that are 11 or 12 are expiring. None of the ones listed for 10 are expiring. Look, yeah, there's only one of these listed for 10. So, like, yeah, there's still lots of traits that are selling for 10. I mean, this is, like, those traits are super, super common. What else could we look at? I know bracelet blue traits are going to sell, for sure. Cape will. Belt will. Ring is a little more hit or miss. Let's take a look. Yeah, so like max health, kind of sketchy. No, even this is fine. Like the timers, if we look at these, a lot of these are getting posted, but a lot of these are getting purchased because these are all short timers. So yeah, like it looks like, yeah, it looks like any of these are selling. What about necklace? So petrification chance is expiring. I can tell you that just from the number of listings. But everything else is probably selling. Yeah, skill damage boosts. Good timers look good here. All looks good. You can sell all this stuff for 10. Any chest traits are probably selling for 10 or even more. Chest traits are really expensive. Let's see. What about like what about something really common? What's like the most common? This is like a super, super common drop and on a super common slot. And even here, ranged evasion, range endurance, definitely selling. Melee endurance, melee evasion. Looks like the endurance is expiring. The evasion is not. Which doesn't surprise me. Melee endurance is not that popular right now. Health regen might be expired. Yeah, health regen's expiring. And then max health is not. Yeah, so even on like one of the most common items for glove, which is one of the easiest slots to do, 4 out of 6 of these are still selling for 10 loosen. So there's lots of opportunities to sell stuff for 10 loosen. You shouldn't ever have to go below a 2-to-1 ratio. Selling for 10 gets taxed 30%. What does that even mean? Where are you getting that from? Selling for any amount gets taxed by this tax rate right here. Doesn't matter how much you sell for. How do you max out your weapon mastery to level 20? You get weapon mastery from all kinds of things. You get it from running dungeons. You get it from doing contracts. You get it from grinding abyssal mobs. The fastest way to do it is to run mastery food when you're doing abyssal grind, but I don't recommend you do that right now. I think it's a huge trap to run mastery food. Everybody should be running solent food when they do abyssal. I've seen other streamers tell you to use mastery food and grind your mastery right now. Total absolute trap. Objectively wrong strategy. Don't do it. You need solent way more than you need mastery levels. When the mastery rework comes out, your mastery levels are going to go up fast. Like getting an extra 1 or 2 mastery levels on your weapons right now is not going to be a big deal. Getting millions of extra solent is going to be a huge deal. So I would definitely not worry about weapon mastery. It's going to go up as much as it goes up. You don't have a ton of control over it other than just play the game a lot and don't let your tokens cap out. What are you looking forward to most in T2 if it looks exactly like KR? Well, it doesn't look exactly like KR. It looks quite a bit different than KR did. When we played T2 and KR, we played it at level 50 and we played it with +9. Most of us didn't play all the way to 55 with all that new stuff. So that's going to be... I mean, I leveled to 55, but I didn't really like PvP at 55 or anything. I just kind of, took a little tour. I didn't spend a lot of time in it. So, yeah, most of it's going to be new for us. It's because 23% gets rounded to 30. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, but I mean, that's the same problem with selling anything for an amount that could be rounded. That's not just 10. That's going to happen at 11, 12, 13. That's, I mean, it's going to happen at anything that's under 50, basically, right? There's going to be rounding that occurs and takes more of your money than it should. But what's your alternative? I mean, your alternative is 0. So 10 isn't the worth of the cost of the extraction stones. Yeah, it might not be. I'm not selling anything for 10, personally. I'm just saying that if you were going to, there's lots of things you could sell. Waiting for your blessing stack video so I can spend some Lucent. I wouldn't spend Lucent on it at all, Renato. I think spending Lucent on blessing is a mistake. The whole purpose of stacking blessing is to avoid spending Lucent. If you're going to spend Lucent, then just spend Lucent on T2 traits. You don't need to spend Lucent to stack Blessing. The only Lucent you need to spend to stack Blessing is maybe unlocks. So, like, you might end up spending, like, 30 or 60 lucent to get the second and third trait unlocked on your stacking item. But that's it. You shouldn't be buying stuff to feed into it. You can just grind all that. You got plenty of time still. T2 is not coming out tomorrow. You got plenty of time to just go do Abyssal grind and just feed all that junk into a purple. You don't have to spend lucent. You also don't need nearly as much blessing as people are telling you. Everyone's like freaking out over needing 8k blessing. You don't need 8k blessing, guys. Like, you're not going to get a full set of gear on the first day of T2. You might get lucky and get a couple drops that you need, and then you're going to be doing the same grind you do now. You're going to be getting the same blues, the same purples. You just feed those into your gear. You can keep stacking blessing. You don't need all of it to be like super maxed and done on day one. You only need, like, if you have a full set of traded out purple gear right now, and you have a junk piece with like 3 or 4k blessing, that's plenty. It doesn't need to be 5.5k or whatever. Like, it doesn't need to be totally done. You're... And unless you're trying to completely like whale out and spend $1,000 on the first day and buy a bunch of pieces, it's not that big of a deal. You want to do a good amount of prep, but you don't need to like be spending lucent to max out every single item. That's going to be overkill, and it's going to not actually save you money in the long run. Have you heard people missing weapons after the last patch? One of my weapons was unequipped, which was kind of spooky. I logged in and my dentist wasn't equipped, but I just had to re-equip it. They took it away from me temporarily, but they gave it back. I meant if it looks like KR now. Are you just asking, like, what's the most exciting content in T2, Trigger? I think the most exciting parts of T2 are the gear and build variety is going to go through the roof. There's going to be like 5 times more builds than there are currently. The build variety is going to get really, really deep. So I think that'll be fun. It'll be a lot harder to like predict what somebody's running. The meta is going to broaden a lot as far as what people can use and what gear is going to work. And then I don't know. There's new like vertical forms of vertical progression, like artifacts and stuff. It might be fun. I haven't touched them too much. What are we getting right off the rip that could be good? I mean, there's the PvP island, but I don't think we're gonna get that on day one. I mean, I guess maybe if they want to like really catch us up, but I don't know if we're gonna get that kind of stuff on day one. I think that's tied to the artifact system as well. Traded T1 still better than untraded T2. T2 gear is really good, man. I mean, if you have the stones to push it to plus 12, it depends on the piece. It really depends on the piece. Because, I mean, if you're walking around an untraded T2 in PvP, you're not going to really have any evasion or endurance. Most of your evasion and your endurance comes from traits in your armor. So, yeah, I probably wouldn't use untraded T2. But if you make the right preparations over the next month, then untraded T2 is not going to be an issue for you. You might have partially traded T2. You know, you might have some T2 gear that's like half or 3/4 traded for a little bit, but you shouldn't have anything that's completely untraded unless you just AFK for the next month. There's plenty of ways to prepare now so that you don't end up with any untraded T2. You can get all that blessing good to go. You can get the unlock stones ready. So you can breeze through your T2 traits really fast when the time comes. Your wand is gone, not in inventory. That's pretty spooky. Bolt, welcome back for 84 months. You got a new badge? Didn't you already get that badge? Did you get a new badge again? I thought you already had it. I did? Okay, I'm confused. Not a lot of 84-month badges floating around these days. This day and age. Currently, Calzen, Dagger, Spear. Just got the Adentis Greatsword. We recommend swapping. Dagger, Spear, and what would you play? Dagger, Greatsword, or Spear, Greatsword? I mean, they're very different They're very different playstyles. So I would never re-roll just because you get a weapon. Maybe an arc boss weapon, but yeah, I don't think a dentist is like so good that you need to re-roll for it. If you don't want to play greatsword, then don't play greatsword. Twitch being wonky as I have to manually resubscribe with Prime sub. Spear greatsword. Yeah, I mean you can try Spear greatsword. It doesn't play super similar to Spear Dagger. Like, missing the stealth changes the build a lot. Even though they feel similar in some ways, missing the stealth changes the build by a lot. So, it's kind of up to you. It's a very different playstyle. Okay. Let's do some grinding. Or should we go to crypt? I got on too late today. I want to get this done now. I want to do some testing. Let's stay here and grind. Okay, so where are my abyss coins at? Those in the coin section now, 65. I want to round that out to a nice 80 at least, and then after that I might stop doing these. Maz with 94 months. Look at all these massive resubs today. How you doing, Maz? Okay, solid food on. Do I need to make note of any of the stuff I have right now? Probably. Here. I'm just gonna grab this. Grab an image of this. We're gonna be looting gems. We might loot some polished crystals. Let me just make a note of this too, because I don't. It might rearrange some of this gear. Gonna be getting a lot of those lacquer disclose. We're gonna be getting the Resolute Crusader pants. Most of that stuff has already been traded, so it'll look different. But okay, cool. Let's go see. What am I spending my Bitcoins on? Mostly Clasp of the Conqueror. I spent a little bit on Ancient Tapestry Mantles so that I could stack Blessing on them. It's the wrong build. Actually, I can make this build work. But yeah, mostly Clasp of the Conquerors, both for Lucent and for Blessing stacking. The tapestries are good for the same reason. They're just usually not worth quite as much as the clasp, but sometimes they are. It just depends on the market. So the goal of this is going to be to see how much mostly blue. I mean, I'm going to keep track of purples, but the sample size isn't going to be too big. The goal is going to be to get a sense for how many blues are dropping at each of these different rotations. Because I have a pretty good sense of what I want to prioritize over the next month in terms of Abyssal grind, but I want to dial it in a little bit more. I love when they stand next to each other like that. I don't know if T2 Blazing Tornado Greatsword can proc Hive Mind passive. I do not. I don't even know what Hive Mind passive is. Is that one of the new things?
I'm done being intelligent.
What up, Snuff? Is there gonna be any announcement tomorrow? There is, yeah. We're gonna get the Tandra expansion announcement tomorrow. They're gonna say, hey, it's coming. And hopefully they're gonna tell us when. That guy's loot sucks. Hopefully they tell us about server merges. They already did an announcement about server merges. They're merging the auction house on the 6th. And then they're starting free transfers the week after that. They're going to keep them open for, I think, 2 weeks. What skill's on that G? That's the AoE wheel breaker. Doesn't really matter much anymore, honestly. I used to group up mobs and then wheel breaker them and then AoE them, but I don't know. It's kind of just there as a filler now. This build has such crazy AoE. You don't really need to debuff anything. Unfortunately, these mobs are all ranged, so they don't like group up super nicely for AoE purposes. It was more for like Saradoma or Abominations. But I'll use it against the boss because, you know, he takes a long time to kill. But most of the stuff, it doesn't really matter. If their defense is lowered or not, they're going to die in 2 seconds. What are your predictions on what update will come out tomorrow? On what update will come out tomorrow? They're not going to update anything tomorrow. You guys aren't coping that tomorrow's going to be an update, are you? There's not going to be any updates tomorrow. They might do like some bug fixes or something on Thursday, but there's not going to be any updates. Two servers merge. Who's going to keep the castle? Nobody. Castle gets given up. And if you want to be the defender, then you have to be #1 in activity. The guild has to be #1 in activity, just like the first siege, all over again. I might have to swap to more of a single target build. I'm kind of not sustaining well here. It means that info is update. Well, I mean, they're just going to announce Tandra. They're going to say what day it's coming out. They will probably talk about some of the features of Tandra. I mean, as far as like useful or interesting information, the only thing they might tell us that would be important is how trait resonance is going to be rolled out. Like if they're just going to give us trait resonance at the same time that they give us Tandra. They might mention something about epic runes or artifacts or some of that stuff. I mean, most people right now are speculating that a lot of that content will not be there on day 1 Tandra. But when they do the Tandra announcement, you know, they could elaborate on some of those things. But I think for the most part, they're just going to say what the release date is, and then they'll be like, hey, you'll be able to level to 55, and there'll be new dungeons and new quests and new loot. It's, you know, mostly just going to be marketing. Tico said there's a surprise. What do you guys think the surprise is going to be? Surprise, it's not till April. I'm pulling too many of these. Alright, I'm gonna swap builds. There's not enough opportunities to AoE these guys. I need to put the other build on. Surprise, no T2 till July. I don't think it's gonna be July. I think it's gonna be in March. Or maybe the last day of February. I don't think it's gonna be July. July would mean that, like, even Korea had it sooner than we did. Like, I mean, the game was only out for, what, like, was it even out for a year when they got Tandra in Korea? I don't think it was. I think it was like 10 months or something. What do you guys think the surprise is going to be? My bet is on 12 February. You think T2 on February 12th? No. No, I was saying that before the server merge announcement. Now that they've announced server merges, there's no way they're going to be doing server merges on the same day as Tandra. That's too much chaos. Also, the server merge event gives you items that don't even exist in T2. So I don't think the update will be rolled out by then. Battle Axe class in the works. If they make another melee class as the next weapon, it's... I'm just rerolling staff for good, dude. Like, what are we doing here? There's no way that the next weapon is another melee weapon. We're gonna have 5 melee weapons and then 2 range, 2 magic. There's no way that they are that goofy. Now, if it's a throwing axe, now we're talking. Now we're getting somewhere. I think it's too soon for them to tease a new class. You guys think they're pumping out new classes that quickly? They're gonna follow the BDO model? I don't know, dude. I mean, maybe. It took them a long time to launch Spear. Can they buff Bella Spear or fix death from above? I think it's possible. Yeah, I think it's possible that they fix death from above. Spear's not really considered that crazy in KR. I don't hear anyone complaining about it. They're all complaining about Quarter Crossbow. We got all these other spear buffs. So, yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if they fix death from above. We need guns? Do we need guns? What is with this Zoomer obsession to put guns inside of medieval fantasy games? Is this an anime thing? Is this a weeb thing? Why do you guys want guns in my wizard game? SNS Wand tank. Be any good in T2? Yeah, SNS Wand will never not be good. It's the 2 most overpowered weapons in the game. Combine them together, it's very strong. I think they want us to go to Crypt. Bro, there's only 5 minutes left in the night. I'm not going to Crypt. Endurance for PvP? For SNS Wands? Yeah, you can play it as Endurance. You can play it triple Endurance. It doesn't really matter what you build, bro. You're not gonna die. Build whatever you want. Strong but lacking in damage. Yeah, your job's not really to do a ton of damage. Your job is to have 20 people wasting their cooldowns on you, and your health goes down 2%. And then you heal back up to full, and you heal your allies, and you put everyone to sleep. You either literally put them to sleep with your wand, or you figuratively put them to sleep with your gameplay. Either way, you are demoralizing and disabling your opponents. SNS Wand has some of the best CCs in the game. If enough people play SNS Wand, it actually CCs you so hard that it causes you to stop having fun and you just uninstall the game. So that's like the longest CC you can get is somebody quitting. So yeah, it's really good. You can get some crazy CC out of that build. SNS Expo? Yeah, SNS Expo is online with the skill mastery rework. I've seen some videos. It might actually be pretty good. Can I solo farm Abyssal Dungeons like you are with a squishier class, bow staff? You could probably do it with bow staff. You have some sustain with the bow. So if you have enough bow healing to, you know, keep yourself alive, you could probably do it. 3850 CP is a lot. You should probably be alright. Don't need classes, no more complex systems. Makes artificial sense of progression. Carrot on a stick feeling. I don't know if we don't need complex systems. I think the game definitely needs more systems. I'm excited that we're going to have, you know, the artifact system and trait resonance. I think those things are good for the game. Could they be simplified? Trait resonance has already been very simplified. I think the version of trait resonance we get, I mean, I don't know if it's like the best idea for a system. It's kind of like a rich get richer thing. But at the end of the day, you know, it leads to more build variety. I think it's an okay system overall. It makes the game better. It could be improved, but I think it makes the game better overall. Artifacts, I don't know much about that. It seems like there's some RNG components in artifacts that might be a little wacky. If anything, it's not complex enough. In terms of the progression itself, they definitely could add some complexity. I mean, I think crafting could be a much bigger component of this game. Your Amatoy expeditions, your fishing, your cooking, all that stuff could still be like way more fleshed out. They talked about giving you ways to progress through the game through PvP. That could be really good. If they ever follow up on that. I don't know how they would do it though. Like, what are they gonna let you open a dungeon chest at the end of an arena match? Like, I don't know. Maybe tie it to battlegrounds. I guarantee you they're still gonna time gate it though. Whatever it is, you're gonna have like, you know, your 3 daily PvP chests that you can open, and after that you're not gonna get anything. So you're still gonna have to PvE. That's my guess. New players can't get in after half a year of systems. This game's so friendly to new players, though. I don't know. I don't see that being a huge issue. This game has more catch-up mechanics than any game I've ever seen. I mean, eventually they're just gonna like do a straight-up hyper boost server where they just cram like 6 months of progression into 30 days. I don't think this game has a whole lot of problems with catching up new players. If you start this game fresh right now, you could catch up to everybody in a month or two, even if you had like no idea what you were doing at first. There's GVG on T2 that lasts around 5 hours. I don't think anything in this game lasts 5 hours. There's something that lasts 5 hours? That'd be news to me. Think the surprise announcement tomorrow is queuable battlegrounds? No, I don't. That'd be nice, but no, that sounds like pure copium to me. What would the battleground be? You think they're making a new map? They might iterate on war games, but no, I don't think there's going to be queuable battlegrounds. We might get like War Games 2.0. Maybe they'll give us like Dominion style war games or something. I guess there's a chance that could be queuable. "12v12 capture the flag" would be fun. Capture the flag? I don't know if this game lends itself to capture the flag. There's some pretty big movement discrepancies. Not to mention the fact that SNS Wand exists. Or God forbid, SNS Dagger. Like that's I'm sure that sounds good in your head, but as soon as you actually started playing a 12v12 where the enemy flag runner was an SNS Wand or an SNS Dagger every single game and was just getting pocket healed by a bunch of bow wands with 50,000 evasion, I think you would change your mind about how much fun that was really, really fast. Flag carry could have reduced stats and slow. Yeah, he could. I mean, it's the same problem would still exist. It'd still only be one class that could do it. You try to flag carry as like a bow dagger with reduced stats. Okay, I'll just press one button and you die. Like, it would be the exact same problem. Where do you have Boonstones and Riftstones for that? Well, Boonstones and Riftstones are too big. We need smaller, and also, like, you can't just queue into them. It's actually kind of hard to find a good fight on a Boonstone or a Riftstone, unless you're playing a really competitive server. We pretty much never got good Boonstones or Riftstone fights until we came to Zeroth. This is the only server I've seen with, like, a healthy Boonstone scene. There's usually not enough competitive guilds for Boonstones and Riftstones to be super interesting on most servers. Maybe after merges that changes. But it's still, you know, at the end of the day, it's still 70v70 content. Like, a lot of players are just not going to be willing or able to participate in that. I think a 12v12 or 18v18 format is really good and needed, but fuck Capture the Flag. I'm not interested at all in playing Capture the Flag in this game. That sounds miserable. I think the game already has decent objectives built into it, you know, like in the current PvP events. take the we did an inner server on what was it? The Goblin Starlight event. I've never really like done that event because it's like a level 20 event, and I don't even think it can spawn as PvP. But the PvP version of it actually pretty fun. Like it's pretty well designed. You start with 7 different objectives, and then over time it shrinks down to 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. And yeah, it's like pretty fun. There's little skirmishes that can break out. If you had multiple teams fighting over that in like a queued battleground, or even just 12v12, I think they could make that work with the current systems. You're saving contracts for T2, Island, Abyss, Crypt, etc. I'm saving some. I'm not saving all of them. I'm still kind of working out how many I want to save. I don't think that saving them is as like slam dunk as people think it is. It's probably worth it, but it's situational. It's situational. It really depends on like where the rest of your materials are at. But yeah, I'm getting to the point where I think I'm ready to start saving. I've already got my like blessing stack pieces like in a really good setup though. So like when it comes to T1 Abyss coins, I've already spent a bunch of those on class, some tapestries, and I've got all the junk traits unlocked. So I'm like set up really well for blessing stacking on those slots. If you weren't in that scenario, then I think dissolving all your scrolls would kind of forego an opportunity to save you a lot of money on your T2 accessories. But at the end of the day, I think that exchanging your T1 scrolls for T2 is just a total market gamble. And I'm not saying it's a bad gamble. I mean, like, there's a very high likelihood that it pays off. But it is a complete gamble. Like, we don't know how much T2 gear they're going to give us. We don't know if the drop rates are going to be changed. We don't know what the prices are going to look like, how the player base is going to react. It could very well be the case that, you know, getting a few extra pieces of T2 out of those contracts makes you, you know, like 5,000 lucents. It could be the case that it makes you 500 lucents. And in that case, you would have been much better off just running the contracts now and selling the traits and the items that you're getting now. So, yeah, like if you want to save them, then you can go ahead and save them. But I don't think it's a slam dunk. I think it's a gamble. You personally feel that evasion is a good concept in PvP? No, it's absolutely terrible. I'm probably going to make a video on that pretty soon, actually, just to get my rant out there. Evasion is one of the most unfun concepts I've ever seen in an MMO. They should completely delete it as a stat. It's stupid. Nobody likes it. It's impossible to balance. It's not fun to play against. Do you guys know of any other game where you can just put on gear and now someone misses 60% of their attacks against you? I've never seen that in any game. It's crazy. Like, there's like cooldowns you could use, you know, like you could pop like a rogue cooldown in WoW and have 50% evasion for, you know, 20 seconds or something, but permanent? Huh? Who the fuck wants to play a game where half your abilities miss all the time? It sucks, dude. It completely sucks. Everyone suffers from it, but especially me, because everyone's building melee evasion. What's the best ring to stack blessings? The Amber or the Sapphire Dimensional Bands is the best one. So you get the ring more or less for free if you're doing 1-star randoms. you will get these dimensional essences. Do I have any at the moment? I don't. Hold on, I need to write these down because I think they're about to... I shouldn't have opened my inventory yet. I should have waited till the end. Here, I'm just going to grab an image here. But yeah, you use the 1-star dimensional essences, dimensional essence salvation, whatever it's called. You exchange those for an amber or a sapphire dimensional band. You just want to make sure you exchange them for the same ring, because you'll use the junk traits to unlock. So if I got max health or skill damage boost, I would sell those. I might even sell buff duration. It depends on how many extraction stuns you have. But then if I get health regen, stun chance, or collision chance, I smash these into the junk item. And then once we have all these unlocked, these 3 traits right here match perfectly with the junk traits on Imperial Ring. Imperial Ring drops from 6F Abominations, which is a really, really good grind for a lot of reasons, and that's one of them. So you go grind 6F Abominations, you slam all the junk traits into the Amber Dimensional Band. The good traits you use on your gear, or you can throw some in the bank, or you can sell them for 10 lucents. It kind of just depends on your server's market. But yeah, I think that's the best option right now for Ring. The only other option would be like from material transmutation, if you used Eldritch Ice Band or Abyssal, whatever it's called. Like, if you're doing a lot of material transmutation, you might be able to make those work, but it's hard to stack on them. It's hard to stack on them because there's not a lot of rings that are as farmable as that Imperial Ring, and the ones you get from transmutation have mana traits, and Imperial has health, so works really well on the dimensional bands. Hope Immortality merges with another server and mainly want newer, stronger players to destroy the server's current top alliance. Isn't Immortality already have like multiple big alliances, or is it starting to get lopsided? Throwback to when getting an Umbra Staff drop invoked a reaction. Bro, we were selling those for like 200-300 a pop back in the day, the traits. That's why there's hit chance. Yeah, sure. I mean, you can always make a counter stat for a bad system. That doesn't make the system not bad. You know, you can make a mechanic where hitting someone makes your monitor flash, and then you could have monitor unflashing stat that you could get to counter it. It would still be fucking stupid. It's not like, I don't want to deal with my monitor flashing, bro. It's not fun. We're playing video games for fun. Like, evasion's not fun. It's bad. They should get rid of it. There's other ways to mitigate damage. There's already a resistance mechanic. If you want to avoid CC, then you should build resist. And if you want to avoid damage, there's endurance, and there's heavy attack evasion. There's defense. There's other things that are built in the game. We don't need evasion. Evasion just makes the game like more RNG, less fun. It makes your abilities feel worse. It's stupid, and I hate it. I don't know if you could tell. Stun is also not fun. As someone who uses a lot of stun, I disagree. I mean, you could make a game that doesn't have any hard CCs. People don't really do it that much anymore, but there are PvP games that have no hard CC whatsoever. But usually you need a little bit of CC to make the fights more dynamic. I think the problem in this game is people don't like being stunned for like 20 minutes straight. That doesn't feel good. And that was something that was supposed to be addressed with the CC immunity gauge, and I don't know if they just forgot to add it or what. It doesn't really seem to work the way that they described it. There should be a gauge right here next to my stamina for when I get CC'd. I should be able to see it filling up. And then once it fills up and goes off, I should be able to see it slowly drain to indicate that it's on cooldown. And it's frankly crazy that that doesn't exist. I mean, supposedly something like that's already in the game. They just don't give you any information about it whatsoever. Tornado 3 times in a row is the best. What do you guys hate worse? Getting stunned 3 times in a row or getting tornadoed 3 times in a row? Bo needs more kiting. I can't kite anyone? That's a skill issue. What do you mean you can't kite anyone? What are you talking about? Who can't you kite? This guy's over here. As a bow user, I would like it for no one to be able to fight back when I shoot them. They should have to hold still the entire time. Around 1400 on staff dagger, don't really have a problem hitting people. Yeah, well, that's because you're a staff. Like, you don't really have to combo as much. It doesn't really matter if some of your attacks miss. Also, no one's building magic evasion. They're all building melee evasion right now. And staff has the most tools to deal with evasion. You can buff your own hit. You can shred enemy evasion. Do you do the ring to level 9 too? The blessing ring? No. No. You don't want to put any levels on it. You'll mess it up if you do. Imperial ring trick for blessing is 10 out of 10. Yeah, we got lots of those up here. I'm gonna be making a video on it soon. Go over the full blessing strat for every slot. "30 meters away with 7 bow. The only thing I have are 2 dashes. They will double dash to me and Shadow Strike and Arcage. No one would ever touch me. The good old days." Well, so is your indication of bow being balanced the idea that nobody can touch you? Is that what... I mean, surely you understand that people are going to have to gap close, right? Otherwise, that would just be ridiculous. You definitely have more than 2 dashes to use. I mean, you have binds, you have collisions, you have all sorts of other tools that you can use to keep people off you. You have perfect dodges. Want to use food? I do normally. I just wore off. Been talking too much. I'm about to finish this round and then go back to town. I need to get some more Stellarite. Not that it matters too much for these guys. Can you link build? I'm curious what you're rocking. Everything's on quest log. I have... Yeah, if you just go to the character builder, my name's right there. You can just click on it. Okay, I think this is probably good. I'm going to track the results from all these and then do a quick little tally. I'm true on my server, 75% of your magic ranged. Okay, I mean, if you say so. I don't think that that's an argument for evasion being a good mechanic. So when you throw like a fully charged fireball at someone and it just disappears, you think to yourself, "Oh man, what a good play! This is so cool and fun. That guy did the rock paper scissors and my fireball doesn't work." Like, it's, I don't know. You enjoy that for real? I'm really surprised people even wanted to defend it as a mechanic. It's so boring. I want a sloth glider that is on my back where I teleport 20 meters back, a dash to the left 15 meters twice, a dash forward 10 meters, and a dash backwards 10 meters, all separate cooldowns like Arcage. I think they should just make it so that bow players have like their own private jet, like an AC 130, and they just do strafing runs, like a mile off the ground. I agree it should be changed maybe to skill-based only, not defending it. Okay, as long as we're on the same page here. Is it worth stacking collision resist as a DPS? You lose too much on other stats. It depends on what kind of DPS. I mean, if you are playing like a spear and you're running nimble steps, so you already have like some collision resist that you're getting as part of your builds, then you could stack it. But in most cases, you're not going to really be able to stack enough for it to be efficient unless you make too many big sacrifices. Okay, cool. So let's do some tallying, boys. Okay, so I got 5 pairs of gloves. Only 1 Crusader leg and 1 Invoker leg. That's interesting. Two Crusader Sabatons, 2 Viper Strikes, 2 Umbras. I think that was lucky. I don't think it's normal to get 2 of those in every 10k tokens. 1 Ornate Choker. And then might as well, since we're here, we might as well add like the ores and parchments and stuff. Okay, 16 rubrics. I guess 35 stallions? Let me check. Okay, I already had one in my inventory, so 34 stallions. $43 Emirates. 57 Marins? No. I already had 11. So 46 Marins. I was going to have 57. That is a ton. Okay. And then purples. What else do we want to track? Quality ingredient cooking chests. I want to track the sellable ones as well. I should have built a spreadsheet beforehand. It's taking forever. Okay, so Marins. Sellable purples, we got 3. Dank, what's up, dude? Thanks for the raids. What were you playing today? What's better on T2 and new mastery, greatsword dagger or greatsword spear for a Tevent greatsword? Nobody really knows, man. It's so new. The new mastery just came out in KR. Like I think everyone's still cooking. I think it's way too early. We don't even have any of that stuff in our version yet. Like nobody knows. Even if the Korean meta was starting to go in a certain direction, that doesn't mean that it's going to play out the same way in our version. I don't think anybody has an answer to that at all. At the end of the day, they're different playstyles, right? Like greatsword dagger is still going to be a single target assassin. It's never going to be anything other than that. You can do a little bit of bombing with Tevent, but if you really want to AoE, then the greatsword spear is going to be the better option. You might be able to play greatsword spear as a like mostly tank with the new masteries as well. There's not a lot of people that have really been pushing that yet. It's all super fresh, dude. Full throne till ashes. You playing Throne? Who are you playing with on Throne nowadays, Dink? Am I happy with the state of the game? I wouldn't say happy. I would say it's all right. Are we ever happy with the state of any MMO? There's definitely things that I would like to see them improve. Do you play single-player games like RPGs, Black Myth Wukong? Yeah, I have a Black Myth Wukong playthrough on YouTube. I don't know if it's organized, but all the VODs should still be there. I like that game a lot. That was a really good playthrough. Some of it is just me running around for 2 hours looking for secrets, so you might have to skip those parts. Banning everyone who tells me the answer. Ashes of Creation looks amazing. It feels good to play. It feels good to play. I rolled a bard. Messing around with it on the side. Feels surprisingly good to play. Tomorrow? Yes. Tomorrow? Question mark. Just playing with yourself? Okay. I got you. Alright, what was I doing here? We got 14 syllable blue marins. Didn't loot. Okay, I looted one precious marin ore. I'm still stuck on the Korean names from some of these items. Precious Stalin ore. Precious Emrit ore. 3 of those. And then, do we get any precious rubrics ores? Did those teleport around my inventory anywhere? Anyone see one? I don't think we got any of those. Okay, so sellable rubrics. We got 0. None. I got 3 blue ones. Got 0 purple ones. Okay, sellable Emirates. We got 8 blues, and we got 5 purples. That's money, dude. Okay, and then Stalins. We got 1 purple. We got 15 blues. That's also money. Okay. What am I missing? What else do we want to throw in here? Cook chance chests? Might as well. We're tracking everything else. Might as well track these. We got 25 of those. Do we care at all about natural essence? Do I even, like, write this down? I don't know. Can't be bothered. What else are we looting down here? Precious polished crystals. I didn't get any of those. I think you can get them, though. Do we get any regular polished crystals? I don't see any in my inventory. Oh, just kidding. They're right there. Yeah, let's track those. Where do you track the parchments? Tracked all the gear. Omni parchment? I don't think I wrote that down. I think that's it. Did I miss anything? You love playing with yourself? TNL posted this on X. They posted tomorrow? Also, do you really call it X? Is that what you call it? When is Ashes official release date? May? Ashes does not have a release date. They are doing Alpha Phase 3 in May. So, the Phase 3 of the Alpha, not Beta, not release, but the Alpha is in May. The release date is officially a long time away. Do you think there's a big difference between 1300 and 1400 range hit chance? It depends on how much evasion your opponent has. We can calculate how much of a difference it is if you're curious. But no, at the end of the day, on 100 hit isn't a tremendously big difference. Maybe it's about Tandra announcement? No, yeah, they already said they're going to announce Tandra tomorrow. It's very good you've saved those extraction stones. I saved too many. This is overkill. This is overkill. I should have spent more of these. I should only be at like 1400 right now. The 2100 is too much. I thought T2 was coming sooner than it is. I'm starting to ramp up my extraction stone usage pretty soon here. I'm going to start T2 with more than I can use. Ashes will be out in 2027. Yeah, I think so. I think so. They'll probably launch beta like at the end of this year. And then run that through 2026 and then release the game in 2027. I think that's reasonable. It's close enough. It's within 2 to 3 years for sure. They could probably do it in 2. They've done most of the hard part. It's you know, they're kind of in that like fleshing out, polishing phase. We play Ashes once it goes live from beta. Yeah, I'll probably play it a lot even in Alpha 3. I mean, the only reason I'm not playing it right now is because I just don't have time to play multiple MMOs. But I did make a character and run around for a bit. I got to like level 10 in the last beta and streamed it a couple times. It's just really hard to do that and stay on top of all the daily grind and shit that we have in Throne. Throne's very time grabby right now. Very unnecessarily time grabby. I have to ignore this game and let my tokens cap if I want to play something else. You also have like the activity rankings and the kill rankings and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I gotta like keep up with those at least to some degree if I ever want loot from my guilds. So yeah, Throne is not trying to share your time with any other games. Ashes comes before Riot MMO. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't think the Riot MMO ever comes out. They already basically reset it once. I don't think it ever comes out. Hope I'm wrong. It is Riot, so if anyone can make a game for 10 plus years and finally release it, maybe that'll be them. Did you fail stack each armor piece, 2 weapon, and each accessory for T2? I have way more stuff than that. Yeah. You would cringe if you've seen all the stuff that I have prepped for T2, and we're not even close to done. Okay, I need to move on from this. I'm just gonna take one more look, make sure I didn't miss anything. We're currently tracking all the drops from every Abyssal grind. The biggest thing that I want to do here is part of my blessing grind involves doing a level 30 dungeon, and I want to make sure that I'm not just totally throwing by doing that. So I wanted to get a good baseline here. Oh, let's put the green parchment too. We've got a bunch of green parchment. Not that it matters too much. Green parchment kind of worthless. This is 50 parchment is only like 3 blue books, which is basically nothing. But we'll keep track of it anyways. We got 48 in total. And then, yeah, okay. I think we're good to go. Let's go do the event. Let's go do a little event, and then we'll do 10,000 tokens down in Silivith or something. Maybe abominations. I need to do some abomination grind. Love Riot games. They're innovative. Hope they come out with an MMO. I mean, so, okay. I think setting-wise, the Riot MMO will do really, really well. I think they do like a really good job at world building and stuff like that. Gameplay and content-wise, I gotta be honest, all the interviews I saw, the game sounded super not innovative. It sounded like a WoW clone. I didn't really hear anything that was getting me excited, which is probably why they, probably why the lead director left, and probably why they basically said, scrap all this and start over. So that could be a good thing. I mean, scrap everything and start over could be a good thing. When it comes to game dev, it's usually not, but if you have hundreds of millions of dollars to throw at it, then it could be a good thing. You know if bow spear is viable? Viable for what? I mean, every build is viable. There's not really anything in this game that's not viable. The question is, like, is it better than the other options? No. Bow spear is not really better than bow plus most other weapons. You know, like it's not going to be better than bow staff. It's not going to be better than bow dagger. It's not going to be better than bow wand. It might be better than like bow greatsword. How should I prep my e-girl pocket healer for T2? Get her to go get a job and save up her next 4 paychecks so that she can buy gear. Your gear, of course, not hers. She's got to grind for hers. But at least tell her to go get a job so she can buy your gear. It's not like she has anything better to do. Tell her to quit watching anime and go get a job. Say that to her exactly. Verbatim. There are no wand users in my group. Can I get a new group? My build sucks without a healer. I could play. Maybe I could put daggers on. Play daggers, no healer. Pick greatsword bow because swords are cool. Yeah, if you want to play something just because it sounds cool, then just play it. Like, who cares what other people think? I mean, you might get kicked from a dungeon here or there, but at the end of the day, like, just play what you're gonna have fun playing. There's not any build in this game that's like so bad that it's not viable. The game is designed for things to work, for like crazy weird combos to work, and you can find interactions that people don't expect and things like that. Especially with the new mastery changes. Like, guys, have you looked at the new mastery changes? That stuff is not solved at all yet. People are going to be theory crafting builds with the new mastery changes for months. It's not even remotely solved. So don't let some bald idiot on Twitch tell you which weapons you should be playing. Like, just do what's gonna be fun. Why is everyone targeting me? It's because I'm running back without full health. How many unlock stones for all gear? 3K. 3,000 is pretty comprehensive. Yeah, like if you were going to unlock every single trait on every single piece, it would be something like 3,000. You're probably not going to need to unlock every single trait on every single piece. Like, you will be able to just loot some of those. So, yeah, I don't really think 3,000 unlock stones is going to be attainable for most people, so don't feel like you have to get 3,000. If you have like 1,800 going into T2, that's pretty solid. That's going to cover most of what you need. I might have put a dagger on, boys. I'm getting blasted. Can't join Vert's parties, not on my team. Are they at Guild Talisman? Maybe I should go do that. Maybe that's why there's no healers here. Everyone in the guild is over at Talisman. Let's go do... I just don't like Talisman because it's capped. Or not Talisman, Mana Frenzy. We do like Talisman. Don't like Mana Frenzy. This is looking a little orange, if I'm being honest. Okay, also there's 2 people. I thought there'd be more than that in this group. Okay. Where we at? Where we at, fellas? Kanina Village? Okay. I don't know what's happening. I think this is an old link. Time to put on the bombing gear. Time to 8v1. Hope these guys are ready to be in my montage. Where'd they go? Okay, first of all... Ow. Yeah, this is the one. He's my target. Oh my god, I do 300 damage at this event. Bro, I don't do anything. That's crazy. They put me down to 44 decks. I don't know what they want from us at these stat capped events. Wait, so I have to... So they cap me at 44. But I don't get anything back. So I'm artificially punished if I have stats that are not, like, evened out? Because someone could just come here and put 44 points into everything and they get to keep their stats. Like, it doesn't subtract from these at all. This is such a bogus system, dude. Alright, let's go back. I'm gonna kill somebody here. It's gonna be the most well-placed 300 damage you've ever seen. I mean, man, it's a lot of numbers, but they're not very high numbers. Got one? Dumb event scaling? It's really dumb. Did you guys know that they're scaling non-ranked arenas now, too? The other thing about this scaling is it lies to you. Like, it tells you that your stats... It tells me I have 400 hit and 400 or 440 hit, 440 evasion. That's for sure not true. Because you can still evade stuff here. Like, if everyone's hit and everyone's evasion was the same, you would never miss. But you still definitely miss. And, like, some buffs work and some buffs don't work. It's completely whack, bro. Like, the stat-capped version of this game is still in beta, at best. I really need my stealth to come up. Okay, it didn't come up. I needed one more second. Stop saying hi to me. You're next. Who said hi to me? Spear Dagger? You're going down. Don't ever say hi to me. After I die. You can only say hi after you die. I don't want to be greeted by my assassin. Where are you? I can't find him. Whoa, that guy Tempest me out of my stealth. What a play. I was not expecting that. Is that not RNG? Is what not RNG? The hit and the evasion? No, if you have 400 hit and someone has 400 evasion, you have 100% hit chance. There's no RNG there. If you're missing them, it's because they don't actually have 400 evasion and the game's lying. The game is a filthy liar. Why can't I find the guy who said hi to me? Okay, there it is. That's fine. It's all part of my plan. Gotcha. Oh, justice. It's only unranked arena, right? They better not do that stuff to ranked, man. Ranked is already painful enough as it is. Should we be saving the training dues for T2 update? No, training dues expire after 24 hours. You can't save them. You gotta use them right when you get them. You can save like contracts and stuff. Like I'm not gonna use any of these. My extra resistance passes, or the ones that I buy from the Battle Pass Star Shop, like all this stuff. I'm gonna be hoarding all this until T2. But the actual dues themselves, you cannot hoard. They expire. The damage is so pathetic. Oh. It's funny. These are like the juiciest spear clumps I've ever seen, and I can't kill anybody. Stand next to someone. Almost had him. Is there an update tomorrow? No, there's an announcement tomorrow. There's no updates. There's just news. And my server is 1 Mega Zerg with 210 players. Used to be 280 to 1 Guild Exford. Other alliance pulls up with 60 people. Zerg had more in Siege than the rest of the server combines. Well, you only have to deal with that for like one more Siege. And then all the servers are getting merged, so. It's almost over. And then instead of fighting a 210 person Zerg, you're going to have to fight 3 different 280 person Zergs. But maybe you'll be able to join one, so it won't be as bad. I'm all up in there, dude. I'm all up in there. Look at me go. Look at me go. 2 whole kills. I didn't need to stealth there. That was redundant. Why didn't my Umbral... It's because I pressed the wrong key. That's why. It's not that terrible that maintenance fixed my body clock. The only time I sleep is if Throne is in maintenance. I sleep once a week. Hopefully the maintenance is long so that I can catch up on my sleep debt. I don't think healing should be allowed at these events. Where's the stat caps on healers, bro? If I'm capped at 44 dex, then healers should only be able to heal for 44 health per heal. Teist Edit. Am I saying that right? Thanks for the sub. Welcome, dude. Alright, we got 50 seconds to scoop another few kills. Oh, we got allies here now. Dude, I kind of love that there are guilds, like smaller guilds, that just run these GVGs, these like stat cap GVGs. That's so wholesome. They just show up with like 20 people and dominate Mana Frenzy. Oh, I lost my stacks. Oh, and then I failed. I tried to build on a guy who was in the air. It's over. Alright, GG's. Back to the grind. Strike me as a man that enjoys orange-flavored Gatorades. No. I don't drink Gatorade, but if I did, I would drink the red ones.
Finally be over. At least for now. For this mission, these are the guilds that
I haven't had a
collect
Gatorade
most
since like high school, dude.
We may have failed to strengthen the barrier for now, but efforts weren't wasted.
I always thought Powerade was better.
We'll continue to strengthen the barrier.
I think the red
until we
Powerade
can
is the way to
finally
go.
Put an end to this flooding. Hopefully, you'll be there to help us again when the time
But no, I don't drink any of that. I don't need 80 grams of sugar in liquid form. If I want that much sugar, I'll go eat a cake or something. I don't need to drink cake. What are priorities to buy from Battle Pass shop? I got the unlock stones. Oh, I was gonna say don't get those. Those are really, really overpriced. Yeah, 350 star crystals for 10 stones is a really bad ratio. I think that getting a couple mastery reports or abundance fruit, like for when you're doing long abyssal grind, I think these are really good, especially the abundance fruits. Solent is going to be super important, so getting just a few of these, you don't need to buy them out, but getting a few of these is really good. And then beyond that, probably what's going to be it? Because a lot of these won't expire probably until Tandra. So what are we going to want at that point? I wonder if they're going to put gear in the 2-star dungeons. Because that's how it works in KR. The only other way is if they take all of the gear out of 2-star, all the T2 gear out of 2-star dungeons and like cram it somewhere else. So I feel like Dimensional Contract 2 is going to be really valuable. That's probably the one that I would go with. Followed by, I don't know, probably Resistance Count Pass, Contract Pass, or Abyssal Contract tokens. These are both going to be pretty valuable. I don't think 1 stars are really going to have much for. I mean, these are nice just because they like replenish. They give you some training due and they replenish some of your Abyssal tokens. But yeah, I'd probably go these first, and then Contract second, and then Abyssal third. If you feel like you need extraction stones or conversion stones, these are not bad. These prices down here are not bad. Especially the conversion stones. It's hard to get these. There's not too many places where you get conversion stones. It's mainly just the guild shop every week. So you're going to need a lot of these in tier 2. So I think this is a good one. Extraction stones, I don't know. For me, I have a lot of these currently. But they could be a good purchase if you don't have a lot of them. Don't buy the Solent either. The Solent is a trap. If you were going to buy Solent, you can buy these gem selection chests for the same number of star crystals, and you can choose the blue ones, and then the blue ones vendor for 430k instead of 300k. So if you were going to do Solent, you would buy these, but I don't think it's enough Solent to be worthwhile anyways. The rune's really bad, the unlock stone's really bad, the cooking stuff is really bad. Yeah. Parchment if you really need it. It's not a great value, it's not a terrible value. Okay, we got Boon in an hour and a half. We got Boss in 30 minutes. I'm gonna go do some hipster grinds down at Temple of Silivith. Do I have the inventory to do this? Hold on. We need to do some cleaning first. Do Umbermancer traits sell for anything still? No, not really. Only heavy attack. Alright, I gotta decide if I'm gonna use that for blessing or for powder. Probably powder. Let me squish a bunch of these gloves together. Every single one of those was max health. Alright, that's fine. I'll just start a new one. Will I ever fill this up? Probably. Let's just go for it. I'm really thirsty for magic powder right now, so I'm smashing a lot of pieces together so that I can get more powder from dissolving them. That's gonna be a higher priority than blessing on most of these pieces. Especially things like boots, gloves, helmet, those are all super easy slots to get blessing on, so. Okay. Got 46 slots. Is that gonna be enough? Where do these come from? I don't know why I have these. Oh, just dimensional. Level 30 dungeon, the best ROI or something? Probably not. We're gonna get some hard numbers on it. It's way fewer tokens, which is what makes it appealing. The other thing that makes it appealing is that it is kind of the only place where you can farm belts. Where you can farm blue belts. And it is the only place where you can farm any kind of chest piece reliably. So you can get, but they're green. So there's basically no blue chest grinds that's consistent anywhere in the game. But we can get green chests from one spot in Temple of Silabeth. Same place that we get the belts from. So for blessing stacking, chest is kind of the one slot where I don't have any strategy whatsoever. And so the idea is I just did a bunch of grind at Sanctum and then wrote down how much like Emirates and stuff we got. And then we're going to compare that to a similar number of tokens at Temple of Silabeth. And as long as it's like kind of in the same ballpark, then I'm probably going to grind a bunch of Silabeth until my chest pieces are good to go. I still need to decide what I'm actually going to stack on, though. I think I'm going to use a combination of Plate of Infernal Herald and Code of the Executioner. Having two pieces means I'm going to have to commit to this super hard.
I'm done being intelligent.
That's right, Snuff. But I think it'll work. Let's go try it out. The problem is it's going to fill up 40 slots super fast. That's why I'm like hesitating right now, but I don't really know what else I can do. I mean, I can smash some of these together, I guess, but I don't want to make too many separate pieces. I think these come from Yeah, he's come from Saradoma. I'm probably not going to be grinding a whole lot of Saradoma anymore. I needed some more. I was hoping I'd get some more Vipers. But these all have the same trait. I was going to smash a bunch of weapons into those. Yeah, this other stuff is too spread out. That mask might sell. 33 Lucent? Okay. Oh, look at that. I'll take it. At this point, 3-1 for extraction stones is probably... Whoa, who just put one for 13? I thought it was 15. Alright. That was fast. How do you level up your runes if that's a thing? You don't level up your runes, you level up your rune drops. Your runes always stay the same. You have to go loot new ones at a higher level. Come over to say GG's. Oh, you the one saying hi to me? GG's, dude. My D is Kimmy Cat? Oh, maybe I shouldn't call you dude then. That's presumptuous. Is it bad to use the 2-star dungeon runs for the New Year coins now? No, it's not bad. It's not bad. The New Year coins, there's a lot of stuff you can buy. So, I don't think that's bad. I think it's pretty worth cleaning that shop out. It kind of depends on when they expire. I mean, if they expire soon, definitely run them now. If you just bought some from the Star Shop and they don't expire till like March... I haven't bought any of the ones from the Star Crystal shop, so I don't actually know what their expiration date is. You think the price for T2 will be difference between early access and full release? No, they're going to merge early access and full release servers together before then. They're going to merge the markets on February 6th. I've been throwing rubbish into the material transmutation instead of getting powder. Now I feel like an idiot. No, don't feel like an idiot. We all did the same thing. I mean, the material transmutation's not bad, dude. It has its upsides too. Pretty much the only way to blessing stack on belts or bracelet is through material transmutation. So like all of this right here, this is all from transmutation. These are all demonic belts and butcher belts and stuff that I've slapped together. So same thing with bracer. Like I think maybe one of these was from Cave of Destruction, but most of this is just from material transmutation. Saradoma bracers. I used a bunch of these. I got good traits, so I used a bunch of these. But for the junk traits, like, you can get a lot of those from material transmutation as well. And yeah, it's very difficult to blessing stack on those 2 slots outside of transmutation. So it's not the worst thing in the world. But I would say that you know, prioritizing magic powder to some degree is probably going to be pretty important. You want to balance them ultimately. If you're sitting on like, you know, 1,000 magic powder right now, then it's time to panic. Stop transmuting and start smashing everything together and dissolving it. Okay. I won't be able to do... I'm trying to decide if I even want to do this right now, because I don't have a whole lot of time. I'm going to put this off. I'm just going to go... I need to go farm some more tokens anyways. And then... hopefully I loot some things that allow me to consolidate here. Yeah, because we got bosses coming up, and then we got Boonstone after that. So I'm going to do Siliveth a little bit later. I probably need to clean my inventory off stream. Why is this telling me... Did I get something? What did I get? Oh, I got rank 13. Do I get an emote? I got the I like it plus 300k Solent. Let's go, dude. I'm a top ranked PvEer now. That's right. That's right. Pretty serious stuff. Do you think 2 armor growth stones is enough? You're gonna need more than 2. I would say at least 3. $2K. 2K armor growth stones. No. No, that is not enough. You need... No, that's enough. If you only have 1 set of gear, that's enough. Because you'll get more from, like, the events that they're going to do and from the battle pass and stuff. You only need, like... Let me think. For armor... You only need, like, 2,100, right? In total. Depending on RNG. So if you have 2K now, yeah, you're probably fine. Watch your quitting BDO video after I quit the game myself. Watch your videos back in 2017. I like the Combat and Throne and Liberty. The Combat and Throne is hit and miss. Some of it is very clunky. The targeting is very bad. I think the skill design is pretty solid. Like, the different weapons are fun to play. And everything. But, yeah, I think ultimately, as far as the feel of combat, there's a lot that could be improved. I feel like I just did this guy. Did I click the wrong one? No, okay, different fight. In the other fight, the knight is like with you. This fight, you are the knight. Should I pop food for this? That rank 13 was no food. No food, junk stellarite. Not paying attention at all. Okay. What order do we want to do this in? That might have been over buffing. I don't know if he does a mechanic. He does. Oh, I know this one. Okay. Yep. Bro, he didn't even touch me. Can I just dash? Alright, well. There's probably a way that I can just kill him in one stun lock. If I use like Abyssal Cleave or something. But I don't care enough. One of these days, if I have like a lot of free time, it might be fun to try to push these ranks. What did I get? Oh, okay. The emote. Right. Look, why is this lit up? I'll never use that. But I'm glad I have it. Do you live count to rewards? How does that work? Do your live count to rewards? I'm not sure what you mean on that one. Back to roaming PvP zones when they're around. Alright, we'll see you next time. What's your opinion on a streamer I watch that doesn't buy or sell anything and grinds for everything? I mean, I thought about doing that on a second character. I just never found the time for it. But it's probably fun. I mean, there's a lot of like multiplayer games where if you just play and grind everything yourself instead of using the market, it makes your drops way more exciting. Like without having the market to fill in the gaps for you, you feel a lot. You know, you get more dopamine when you actually loot something because it's like you really need that. You can't just buy it off the market. How's your attack speed and animations that cracked? I don't know. They might buff you for that one. I didn't really check, but I did open with Gale Rush and Frost Cleaving, so that's quite a lot of extra attack speed for a little window there. Okay, I need to go re-up some Stellarites. Didn't do my daily purchases yet today.
Do you belong to... Are you here to buy items for your guild members?
If you guys are not buying polished crystal from the guild merchant every day, I would highly recommend you start doing that. You probably want to buy both of these. I have a pretty good stockpile, so I'm only buying the purple ones now, but I would definitely recommend buying both the purple and the blue ones until you are up to like at least 5,000 purples probably. You need a lot for tier 2. Okay. Let's just do a couple runs. Been paying attention to BDO? No, not even a little bit. Not for years. Haven't got my Twitch drops even though I claimed it 3 days ago. How do I get them? You go to the shop, and then you go to storage chest, and then they'll be right here. What a Juno Spear for the meme. Juno Spear's not that bad. I don't really think it's that meme. It's pretty good. I mean, even if you don't use Bloodleech R, the stats on it are solid. It's got good max damage. Probably works better on a, you know, build that's at least pushing 30 fortitude. But, yeah, I think it's a solid weapon.
Don't stress out. Take your time. Just before your back starts to get heavy.
Guys, we should do some cooking. Got all this stuff to cook. Oh, I got 6 poultry from that? Bro, that's like 100 lucent right there. That's big money. Another Umbra Staff. Okay, we got heavy attack. That's actually sellable. 15 growth stones. I'll take that. Alright, let me smash these other pieces together real quick. No, not that one. Do I need to start another? I'm getting all the wrong traits in those pants. Yes, this is fine. Okay, let's extract that staff. This is a trap. That thing spins your coins. Did you guys know that? Bro, I blew like 3 or 4 coins before I knew that. I'm never getting those coins back on the first day. I was like, oh wow, look at this cool buff they added to the dungeon. How festive. Dude's straight up robbing you the whole time. Pushing 44th, other stats are weirds. Yeah, I mean, if you got 44th, then the Juno's solid. The only reason I don't use it is because I'm playing a evasion build. And because I really like the range on Heroic. And I really like the hit on Shackle for the other build. But if you're playing like a bruiser builds, I think Juno's totally good. Ever played Lost Ark? If yes, did you enjoy it? I really enjoyed the raids. I think it was some of the most fun I ever had raiding. I thought the PvP was decent. It was not super exciting because it was just like stat capped arenas, and I mean, I don't know. I'd do that in any game, but I thought the raiding was really, really good. That was the highlight of it. I did not like the dailies. I did not like being forced to play like 5 different alts to get materials and do the same chores on every alt every day for like 4 hours a day. I found that to be really, really unenjoyable. And I mean, that game was like, as a content creator, I was really well positioned to make like YouTube guides and stuff for that and do well, because I had so many of my BDO viewers were like expecting me to play Lost Ark and make content for it. And even with all of that as an incentive, I still couldn't get past how insanely dull the daily grind was. I just couldn't stick with it. I think in the end I only played it for a month or two before I quit.
I'll wipe you out. Where can it be? Are you the ones who dare to trap me? Take them to the end of the abyss. Do you truly believe you can best me on your own? Death looms terrible and inevitable.
Your evasion with 40 fortitude? Okay, that's unique. Is that a is that a build for capped events like Mana Frenzy? That'd actually be funny to make a build just for capped events. You could probably get really overpowered if you did it on purpose. You're able to find Tukey? Found Tukey so many times. Dream Goal Island, I think, was the best part of Lost Ark. Do you guys remember Dream Goal Islands? That was my favorite Lost Ark content. Dude, I did everything in that game. I had like 97% of the Mokokos. I would have been done. If I played a little bit longer, I would have had them all, dude. All the Mokokos, all the random side stuff. I had a Discord bot that yelled at me when the card merchants were up. The Mokokos were pretty fun. Mokokos, the raiding, and Dream Goal Island. That was... Those were the highlights. We did the raiding totally blind though, so I mean that's part of what made it so fun. We didn't look up any guides. And any time you can do that with a group of friends where like everybody's willing to go in blind, I think makes it like 10 times more fun. Gonna make a video on how to prepare for T2? I am, yeah. Yeah, it'll be out in the next couple days. We're getting the big announcement tomorrow, so there's a few things that might adjust based on what they tell us, but it's pretty much gonna be out soon.
How dare you trespass here?
I'm guessing we're skipping peace. Which means... I need to hurry up and finish this run and get ready. Yo. In game?
How dare you trespass here?
they're just griefing you guys? I just soloed Sanctum for 30 minutes. There's no one there. Nice and peaceful. Are we grouping up for this boss? They said they wanted us locked and loaded. Alliance comms ready to go. It's right now, dude. Peace boss for now, they said. No, it means they don't know where Supple's going. Oh, that was a 90,000 damage hits. Okay, it's PvP time. What are those things under your Lucents? Under my Lucents. That's World Tree Leaves and that's Stellarites. You don't use these? These are both pretty important. If you're new, you're going to want to get your hands on both these. This one heals you and this one increases your damage. Yeah, might as well get a cape. Do we have a group? We're getting the announcement for the announcement tomorrow? No, they're going to announce the expansion. They're going to give us a day. They have to. If they don't give us a date for tomorrow, then there's going to be some very angry people on Steam. And on Reddit. And in global chat. And in their YouTube comments. That Tico Talks didn't have the best like to dislike ratio. People weren't too thrilled about wait till next week. People didn't like that. There was some thumbs down happening. A lot of new player streamers are calling the game pay to win. Is it? The game is pay to win whenever there's a new content release. So, like, as soon as Tier 2 drops, it's going to be pay to win for the first month, 6 weeks or so. After that, everyone pretty much just has the same gear and maxes out. So, there's nothing really left you can buy. Some of your progression's not tied to the shop, like runes and things like that. You have to grind them. You can't pay. The only things you can buy are the gear itself and the traits on the gear. So you won't be able to buy your runes. And then, like, you know, when artifacts come out, I don't think you can pay to win the artifacts, but I could be wrong. Can't really pay to win your skill levels. Your skill mastery, you gotta grind all that. Arc boss weapons make it pay to win to an extent. Yeah, to an extent. I mean, the arc boss weapons are good, but like if you are fighting someone and they have an arc boss weapon and you don't, they don't like just win, you know? Like it's an advantage depending on the scenario. But also the number of people that you're fighting that have an arc boss weapon because they swiped for it rather than because their guild gave it to them is very, very low. You know, out of thousands of people on your server, there's probably, you know, less than 50 of them that actually swiped for an arc boss weapon. And that's like on a big server. So it's not like you're just running around dying because someone paid money. Usually if someone's beating you in PvP, it's because they are in a better guild than you. And it has very little to do with how much money they spent. Saw someone say after they finish all the quests, they don't have anything else to do because the rest of the game is pay to win. Well, if you bought all your gear and all your traits, but you didn't grind your skill levels or your skill mastery or your runes, you would be like 50% as strong as everyone else. So yeah, no amount of money would save you there. You would be a total paper bag. You would get steamrolled by everyone if you tried to do that. So yeah, you can't really just pull out your credit card and skip the game. You still got to grind. You'll save the Battle Pass extra 2-star, 1-star open coin and resistance contracts from March 13th. 1-star is probably, well, will I save them? Honestly, so probably not till March 13th. I'll use the 1-stars when they reset activity because my guild will be pushing activity. The 2-stars, maybe. It really depends on if they're going to put T2 gear in those or not. If they're going to put T2 gear in those, then I would save them. But if not, I would use them for the activity push. I don't know if they're going to elaborate on that stuff during the announcement or not. But there's a decent chance that they add T2 gear to the 2-star dungeons. That's how it works in KR. It's either that or they have to come up with a new place to put it. So depending on what they tell us tomorrow, might save them for activity or I might save them for T2. I wouldn't spend them right now, though. If they expire on March 13th, I wouldn't spend them right now. Unless you don't care about activity. I guess a lot of people probably don't even care about activity, so might as well use stuff now and get extra coins from the event. Streamer that said it's pay to win, don't do any PvP. They keep saying it's pay to win game, and they stop playing after completing the story quests. Are they wrong? I don't really know how to give you any additional information besides, I feel like we've talked about the same question 3 times now. What more are you looking for? I mean, have you just not played the game a lot? I think anyone who plays this game for, you know, after max level can easily see that there's lots of stuff to do besides just pull out your credit card. Do you know Portal's bugged? It's bugged? Wait, these are bugged too. Wait, never mind. We're already inside. I'm like, where are the portals? Alright, are we leaving? Alright, fine. Burning Malachar at this phase of the game is such a weird call. Yeah, I find this to be very stupid. So we're stealing this boss that absolutely no one cares about. I don't really get it. I think the most valuable thing that he can drop is like a 100 loosened pair of boots. Only Expo enjoys Malachar. I don't know why we care about Malachar at all. Like, you either want the fight or you don't. And if you don't want it, you just don't go. I don't know. Stealing it seems so weird to me. Game crashed. That was bad timing. Having fun at Sieges in a small guild with greatsword gear score 3200, of course not hitting top ranks. Well, I mean, Siege is interesting because you don't necessarily have to go for the throne, right? You can go for pillage points. If you go for the throne, you're probably splitting that payout with 200 plus other people. If you go for a pillage point, that might not be the case. So even if you make 10 times less money, if you're splitting it 10 times fewer ways, you can still get a really good payout. Can we delete the line at the skill bar? No, I wish. I really wish we could have more control over that thing. I would like to stack my skills both on one side. Like my 1 through 6 and my 7 through 12 on the same side. That'd be nice. To have fun with the game, you need the right people to play with. Yeah, I think that makes a bigger difference than anything else. It's just having a group that you like playing with. Whether it's a huge Zerg or just, you know, a group of 20.
Your soul is ripe for the taking.
Invalid targets? Okay, there we go. These are all tanks over here. We're about to get overwhelmed here. Do I bail? It's kind of funny that they wanted to fight here, but not on Malachar. Is this really that much better of a fight? We should have gone and fought at Eridus, dude. That's a fight. Alliance took the left side of the castle last siege. Yeah, that sounds super fun. Like, just brawling out in the open city is a lot more fun than zerging the throne room where you can like barely even move or use your abilities. Ugh, one stack. That's so sad. I was waiting for my shield to wear off that whole time. Everybody I see is a tank. I had to tab 5 times to target the guy. The tab in this game is so crazy. Every time it's so crazy. Damn, that's crazy. Bow spear. Think he was healing himself, or do you think someone else was pocketing him? That was a lot of healing. Like he won't die.
Are you here to ask about something precious you have lost?
Guild defended the throne with last-minute alliance drop. Oh, you like you guys had your allies drop, or you guys did the drop? Did you backstab at the last minutes and take all the money for yourself? That is so sick. We need more of that. Miss, miss, miss. Okay. 4 misses in a row. 1200 hit. Can't move. I was trying to pull back, but couldn't move the whole time. I should have gone the right side. I think my group went to the right. What's in the crypt chests? Same stuff that's in the Saradoma chests, although I heard the crypt chests are party-wide. So... It's just 1 or 2 star tokens that you can burn, basically. You get to choose. Dude, I'm getting cooked. I wonder if we put the leather gear on for this. It's a lot of range this time.
Your soul is ripe for the taking.
Can't finish anyone else. I'm about to swap to the other builds. No, he ruined my combo. I'm committing.
Do you truly think you can survive?
Do I get assists if the boss kills people? I don't think so. I feel like that caused a lot of deaths, but I don't think I get credit if the boss kills him.
Are you here to ask about something precious you have lost?
Crypt Chest R party? Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good then. Pretty good reward. Oh, Deadeye Cloak. That's why I normally don't jump off the rail, it always bugs out.
Just give it up now. You cannot evade.
Okay, I'm just AoE stunning as many people as I can so that they get messed up by the wave. I almost got out. Yeah, you definitely don't get assists from the boss kills. Oh, that's so sad. I want to see how many people those stuns are catching.
Always be on the lookout for a miracle.
Alright, swapping builds. Let's see if this feels better or worse. A lot more evasion, but less HP. Might get focused. We'll see. I don't know if focus is really... I mean, this is such a cluster. I don't know if anyone's focusing anyone, really. Chat, where would you guys rather fight? Minzarok or Malakar? I can't fight anyone who's not a tank. I feel like I gotta get way back here to find their DPS. Maybe we should just hook up instead of running through the front.
The blessings of the gods will surely be with you even in this freezing weather.
Malakar all day. I think Minzarok is fun to fight on when there's about half this many people. I don't even know what to do when the numbers are like this. It's like you go in, your screen freezes. Maybe you use one or two abilities. I'm just gonna chill down here with stacks until they push in. Yeah, I'm going down below. Oh, nope. Came in too early. I'm gonna lose my buffs. It's not looking good. I got no health. You guys surviving up there? I don't know if I can get to you. Okay, I'm coming with 0 health. Almost. Almost got something there. If we had, like, everyone doing that, that might have worked. We're kind of just, like, smashing into the front of their ball over and over again instead of... We should be hooking up and taking these corners. That's a tough arena to do. 200 v 200 anyways. Does having range and magic evasion give melee damage? Does having range and magic evasion give melee damage? No. Why would it? I might not be understanding what you're asking. You usually end up with more damage on a ranged magic evasion build because you're using leather pieces instead of plate pieces. But evasion doesn't give you damage. It just gives you evasion. Alright, we have a Boonstone in 30. Probably run some more dungeons until then. You guys want to spam some T2s?
He is always beside us, just like the light.
Oh, we also have night in 6 months. Yeah, let's do one real quick. I need to get my arenas in for this week, too. Yeah, I still like arena.
Goodness, the contract scrolls are getting wet.
You've been running it without melee evasion? That's crazy. Kind of headphones do you use? Corsair Void Pro Elite. It is Pro and Elite. Stupid gamer product names. It's a really good headset, though. I do recommend it. Not sponsored. I just like it a lot. You can wear it for many, many hours and you, doesn't bother you. Doesn't give you headaches, doesn't bother your ears. How much were they? Cheap? They're cheap, yeah. I don't know. Let's check Amazon. $70. I did have to get replacement ear pad thingies though. The base ear pad thingies that came with it suck. I had to buy some different ones, but they were only like $4. But yeah, I've had this headset for like 5 years. It's really good, really comfy. Well, arenas? Yeah, it's a separate penalty. Yeah, only 3. Tandra news, I'm betting March 6th. You might be right. You might be right. It's, I would say February 27th at the earliest. Could be March 6th. Could even be March 13th. Wait, what's... Are we doing ranked or are we doing unranked? Okay. Should I switch builds? You're on Spirit deck. Is that what you want to play? Yeah. Yeah. This is it. Bro, this is an insane comp. The only way this could be better is if one of us had an SNS. No. Almost. Kind of. Depends on who we get. That's what Willbreaker's for. No, I put on an SNS, you put on a staff, and then we have the perfect team. One kill. No, I've been in games with like 5 kills, but never won. One is crazy. Let us hear your friends. I don't trust my friends to be streamed. Oh, okay. This bug. Oh, is that what it is? Alright. Okay, no arenas. We're just gonna go back to crypt. We got kicked, dude. Sin, what's your ranking? Wait, that's 36 overall? Does nobody do it? That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, that means that's what you are. Yeah, we're bricked. You're dudes with boobs. It's bro, you're acting like it's our fault that you joined a guild called Dudes with Boobs. Uh-huh. I'm seeing lots of oranges. Alright, time to kamikaze. Oh, I got somebody. Oh, I got two people. Okay. Good trade. You guys recruiting any healers? Yes. Quite desperately. Actually, I don't know how many slots we have. Let me check. 70 out of 70. Definitely apply. I don't know if we're gonna kick someone for healer, but we might. We might. We honestly, we probably need like 2-3 more tanks, 2-3 more healers in our comp overall. We're a little DPS heavy. But I think that's every guild right now. I think every guild is bending more towards stacking a lot of tanks and healers and less DPS. We might even see like an even split. Like 1/3, 1/3, 1/3 in a lot of guilds pretty soon. Can I kill this guy off these mobs? That was decent. What are you trying to build? A melee set? Don T2 is a month away still, minimum. I just needed to Shadow Strike back. Everything would have been fine. I think my alliance is demoralized. They're not really like showing up to things anymore.
Are you here to ask about something precious you have lost?
Yo, what brand? Yeah. Yep, those are the ones, dude. I have those same chips. I knew that was what you were talking about. They're so good, dude. They don't even have that much, like, bad stuff in them, either. Whoa! Who just hit me for 10k? I thought I still had a second. That's crazy, bro. No, those wild chips are crazy, dude. Yeah, they're just made out of like chicken bits and paprika. Yeah. Out of your line of sight. Oh, okay, he's... Oh, alright. And stealth didn't work. Holy moly, Donut Bonk. Thank you for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Your alliance needs one more. One more what? Healer or guild? Nah, bro, you gotta get a giant bag of. You gotta get like 3-4 bags of those at a time. They're way too good. Yeah, but it's like all protein. There's hardly any sugar in there. I'm coming for you, Sav. Oh, someone else got him. Why am I alive still? Is that two different groups fighting? I don't know why they didn't all just look at me. Maybe that's... probably. You using the belts? No, you don't want flame rot.
May your mind
You want forbidden sacred chain. What is flame rot getting you? Okay. Yeah, 1830 is fine. Do precious processed gems... Whoa. I think I just swallowed a fly. Do precious processed gems have any other use besides selling them for solents? You can use them to make growth stones. But it's not really worth it. I think vendoring them for solent is the way to go. But basically, they function like one of these. Like one of the precious ores. But only for making growth stones. Like I don't think you can even use them for the new skill mastery unlocks. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know where this goes. Does this just connect to the other? Oh, there's a guy down here. Oh, this is torture chamber. Okay. I know where this is. Alright, so this should come back up to the main room. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna do a surprise attack. By myself. There's a lot of numbers. It didn't do anything, but it was a lot of numbers. Maybe I got an assist. Someone's still fighting in there. You can swap out different types of gems. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's really worth it though. I think the Solent is a lot more valuable. You're gonna need so much Solent for the expansion. I think it's pretty safe to just vendor them. Currently 4404 CP, SNS Greatsword, rank 100, kills the server. I never knew that. That you can swap the gyms out? Well, I mean, swapping gyms doesn't get kills, does it? Free to play? Yeah, I am free to play. Well, I bought early access. I'm not totally free to play, but all the Lucent you see here is free to play. I'm feeling a little outnumbered tonight, boys. Just a bit. Dude, 1850 is plenty. I've done tons of arenas with 1800. That's plenty. Plenty. Melee won't even touch you with 1800. They'll miss twice and then they'll ignore you for the rest of the match. Revik, what's your arena ranking again? Ooh. Ooh. That's 4 points less than me, Bucko. Yeah, us 1800ers. No. Guys, do you think 1800 melee evasion's enough for ranked arena? Revik's saying it's not enough. And I'm making fun of him for being sub 1800 elo. Even though I'm only like 1803. Okay, let's abort that plan. Hunting Infusion does wonders with Spear of Dagger. You're missing out on damage. It's not actually that big of a difference of damage. The only time it makes a difference is if your target has a lot of melee endurance that you're trying to shred. And on this server, no one runs melee endurance. They all run evasion. I got 4420 CP, also full free to play. On my way to Mastery 20 soon. Staff Daggers. Server is dead to play in Europe. Well, merges are coming, so the dead server should get taken care of pretty soon. Are you sweating about your blessing or something, Don? That was a good bomb. That worked out real well. Should have stealth sooner. It's hard to farm runes lately. You can't get groups on like party board? Those are cross server.
Always be on the lookout for a move.
I mean, if you're 4420, your runes are probably close enough at this point. I don't know if I'd sweat it too much. Just chill and get some from the event. If I save 6k contract coin, can I buy my two-handed greatsword and SNS right away? You can buy a greatsword and a SNS. You can't buy any of them. You'd have to go and check which ones are in that pouch. It's probably not going to be necessary. I mean, if they let you buy those right off the rip from the contract merchant, then they're probably also going to let you buy them off the rip with your dimensional shards. And buying them with dimensional shards is going to be probably the better option. So I don't know how many people are going to be spending contract coins on T2 weapons unless it's like the exact one that happens to be best for you, I guess. Just got into this game. Is it worth it? I like the game. Yeah, I wouldn't be playing it if I didn't. I try not to play games that I hate. I know that's not the case for many people. Whoa! So many people chased me, dude. I was invisible. I don't know if it ranges all servers from Europe. It ranges all the early access or all the launch servers, whatever cluster you're in. It'll go across all those.
Here to ask about something precious you have lost.
This is way too aggressive. I'm gonna die. I thought we were coming from the other side, but yeah, we got wiped. Don't play games that you hate. Are you even an MMO player? Yeah, I already played a game that I hated for a long time, and after I quit that game, I told myself I wasn't gonna do that anymore. That's why I didn't stick with Lost Ark. Started to hate the game, quit. New Worlds, started to hate the game, quit. Don't play it anymore. Alright, time for the Moonstone. I don't think we're taking Crypt tonight.
Are you here to ask about something precious you have lost?
Right. The patrol manager told me that earlier. Never ever touch a monument stone or the abandoned armor when patrolling the ruins of terrain. The undead often hide under those.
Alright, where are we fighting?
Is that so? Goosebumps nearby.
Mana Wastes. I fought there before. It's a pretty decent map. I think it's a good map as far as maps go. We got a new player. Oh, it's a healer. Thank God. It'd be kind of weak if they gave us contract chest, dimensional shard unlocks for T2 gear. It'd be too easy. Yeah, so I don't know how they're going to do that. I don't know if they're going to time gate those things or not. But you're probably better off spending the soul shards rather than spending 6,000 contract coins. 6,000 contract coins is a lot. It's a lot of contract coins.
It's late at night. You'd best get some sleep.
You'd have to skip out on a lot of purchases to save up that many.
Back's start to get heavy. Put things in stock. Come back.
Oh, wait. Found something new. This is... Okay, yeah. This is Malachar. I was going to say, this doesn't look right. That's the Malachar stone. This is the one we're fighting over. Okay. Do I want to keep any of these Fury Feuds? Some of these guys don't have melee evasion. I'm trying to remember who does and who doesn't. What happened to these guys? They transfer? I don't think so. That must just be bugged. Okay, so we're fighting... Here, just to make sure it's the right one. Let's go in here. TC Hydra. Probably not going to feud any of the advisors. Well... This guy's got crossbow bow on. Is that a bait? That feels like a bait. They got some barcode names. Classic. They have a lot of spear dags. Their whole guild is spear dags. This is the most spear dags I've ever seen. Might run the melee evasion set for this one. How many more of these do I want to feud? Yeah, that's a lot. I should make some space. Okay, where was I? Looks like they have a pretty decent number of bow staffs too. I really don't know who I would rather these barcode names, dude. How do we decide which barcode name to feud? The one that has the most kills, maybe? That's probably good enough. Someone's stealing your car? My car's not worth stealing. Had a fun siege yesterday, not getting zerged anymore. So I don't have 3 to 5 greatswords on me. It's because the greatsword's all rerolled, bro. Why aren't you getting zerged anymore, Sybil? Did somebody transfer off, or did you join a big guild, or what happened? Alright, that's enough feuds. We don't need every single DPS feuded. Looked at that melee evasion build for Spellblade. I think I'm going to stick with range magic evasion. Yeah, it's really depends on the server right now, I think, what people are building or not. A couple guilds transfer in, one allied with us, one enemy was enough to give us more numbers to fight. That sounds good. You looking forward to the server transfers? Server merges? Server consolidation, as they call it? Alright, put the real build on. Last second. So they don't know what I'm playing. Let's eat some food. There's a bunch of console BDO players in here talking trash. Who are these people? I didn't know TC was a console guild. Is this where we want to live? I feel like we got no one on two. I'm on 3. We could probably flex this. These guys aren't like too super organized. Okay, let's regroup at 2 then. I keep saying hi to you when you're dead. I'm gonna not die then. How about that? Everybody morph? Too many. I don't know what they're doing. I'm stalling. Same here. Chad, I have the wrong potions on. Don't tell my guilds. What's the third food buff? Movement speed? Yeah, movement speed, attack speed. Scorpion tail fritters. Yeah, they don't feel super strong, but we can't seem to establish anything. I mean, we're doing a decent split here. We need the rest of the ball to go in, though. Did I really get no stacks off that? Good, sorry, sweetie. It just fucking tanks and liberty, dude. stunning. He's close. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't think we get a ton more value than that. Are they just regrouping really slow? Yeah. I missed the mob? What the fuck, dude? I'm gonna lose my stacks now. He's on the ground, he's on the ground. Stealth. Yep, they got good heals. Okay, got him. Oh, you're deep. Yeah, it's just fucking tanks everywhere. I think Sorry Sweetie's pretty easy. Can't do anything to him. Yeah, that was my bad. I got CC chain super hard there. I shouldn't have gone that deep. Skeptical does not have evasion. I almost got him. Even though he's a tank. We can get ABGs again. He's on the ground. Got him. I'm pulled. No stealth on this build. Everyone's so tanky? Yeah, I think TC's always been pretty tank heavy. We might be a little outnumbered. Let's get in. Sounds like they're... Yeah. Let's do this. It's Shu. Oh, ABG's load back here? No, he's all over the place. Yeah, I think we gotta just bail. They're all turning back now. We need to sync up with the main wall. I mean, huge if it worked out. Yeah, we needed to be there 30 seconds sooner. We were not quite there at the right time. We can go straight up through one if we're trying to regroup. Zank on me. One hit, he's dead. We need to have an escape route here. They're going to turn on us. Oh, what? My Tempest did... Okay, it went on cooldown but didn't do anything. Feels bad. I was like waiting for it to go off. Do we want to just try to group up with the main ball? It's all tanks. I hate how pointless it is hitting tanks. Like, I get that they're tanks, but you should get some value out of hitting one. Like, it's just, in this game, it's like, you can't even do anything, dude. I think we should just try to go with the ball next time. Absinthe on the ground. Dead. Doug. No, we're gonna get overrun. Antics, no evasion. It's looking pretty orange. I'm gonna take redstone. I'm going back to 2. Really? Oh, what a fight. ABG. Yeah. Yeah. Oof. That was rough. You still enjoying the game? I am, yeah. I didn't enjoy that fight particularly too much, but I am still enjoying the game. Oh, I think there's a lot of good updates just around the corner. It's gonna get a nice injection of new content soon. TT News coming tomorrow? Yeah, I think they're going to give us the date tomorrow. It was. Spirit Greatsword felt relatively good there. Yeah, I mean, it felt decent. Like, I mean, we still, all things considered, it felt pretty good. Yeah, I don't feel like I needed a dagger for that fight. They were too, like, tank healer heavy. Oh, I see what you mean. Hey, bro, which do you think is better, Spear Dag or Spear Greatswords? Overall, I mean, PvE, I like Spear Greatsword for sure. Overall, in PvP, probably Spear Dagger, but it depends on the size of the fight more than anything else. Greatsword's really good in these smaller fights, but it doesn't really offer much once you get into like the really big Zergs. Alright, you guys want to run something? So we had 6 people mark as absent for that. But we had 14 people not show up, which means some people are gonna get talked to. I don't know why our attendance was so bad. I don't know if people were just burnt from yesterday's siege. Alright, who's doing T1s? I got tokens I need to burn. Don, did you enjoy that? Did you have fun? How many kills you get, dude? You got Z. Okay. I got like 5 or 6. Yeah. I had some. Yeah, I remember some of those people. Oh yeah, I forgot about him. He kind of disappeared. Did he quit? All right, well I'm gonna queue something. Who else wants to come? You and your capital K, dude. Who else wants to do T1s? I'm clicking the button. Do you have Tevin? Do you like it? Oh, I want one. I want all three. They should give me both the wands so I can sell them, and then I'll buy. Yeah, I think so. What does the tweet mean? They're gonna announce the expansion tomorrow. If you're talking about the tweet that I think you're talking about. Watch you a lot on YouTube. Good to catch you live. Yeah, I'll be putting up some more YouTube videos pretty soon here. Finally gonna have some new things to talk about. Yeah, I think we pulled a lot of people to that side. It just... How much do we think TC had? Yeah, I know 56 seems like it's not that bad. Did Slump DC or did he just rage quit or what happened? Up T2 in 2 months. I think it's going to be in about 1 month. The transfers are going to end. There's going to be a little event second half of February. I think that's going to lead us into the expansion. Probably first week of March. Hey, brother, love the YouTube vids. What's up, Zuck? Did we, I guess we just didn't have a flank squad at all on that one, right? Other than us. I think they ditched the flank groups for now, anyways. There's Siege tonight? No, Siege is on Sunday nights. So that was last night. We had a fight against one of the strong guilds on the server tonight. But it was kind of a shit show. Didn't go as well as I was hoping. We've been doing pretty good on Moonstones lately, but not tonight. I think we had some numbers issues and maybe some morale issues. Yeah, just having an SNS with us who could soak some of that would be pretty big. Know the feeling? Yeah, I mean it's we got to have a little bit of fun, but yeah, it felt like energy was low tonight. Didn't feel like a normal stuff. I think people are a little compressed from the siege yesterday still. Did I lock somebody out? Okay. He wants to let you die, dude. Oh, you got him. Well done. How did you die? Does the sheep explode? Maybe you got AoE'd. It's okay, bro. I got Blood Leech R on this build, so that was pretty easy. Yeah. Not today. You don't need more than 2 people with that boss. Good old T1 spam, boys. You guys excited for double chest? I wish they would have just added that this week, dude. We gotta wait till February 13th to open 2 chests in a row. I could be done by now. I could be at 0 tokens. I can finally have time to go fishing.
I'll wipe you out! I'll wipe you out!
This build does not have Lovely Jara, so just a heads up. I tried to solo this boss, but his mechanic one-shots you. Give me a crystal. Yeah. What do they mean we're skipping the Friday inner server? They announced something? I don't think... Yeah, I don't think it's on Mondays. I think it's Friday, Saturday. Oh, attendance announcement. This is what I like to see. Yeah, I have a feeling some slots are going to open up this week. Yeah, no, it says Brimstone's here. I don't know why he thinks we're skipping them. Oh, that's not a voice line I want to hear mid-boss fight. The Arbiter doing his mechanic. Who brought one of those in here?
Do you truly believe you can best me on your own?
See, this is what I like to see. Everyone's stacked. Nobody Q blocking. This is my kind of group. Undead bonus damage. I don't even think I can use that for blessing. That's probably a transmute, boys. I don't think we can get any value out of this anywhere else. I could smash it into a Umbra staff, I guess. Or a Banshee Sword. Am I gonna get any more Banshee Swords? I feel like I'm kind of done farming Crypt for the rest of T1. Nah, I'll still farm it a little bit more. I need to finish out... I need to get more Blessing on this cape. Let's see. Deadeye has Collision and Silence. Okay, so that's one of them. That's only 1 out of 3 of these junk traits that I can use Deadeye for, though. It's kind of underwhelming. I might have to use this one instead. Because then we can use both the mana traits on the Supreme Devo. Alright, change my mind. I do have to farm some more Crypt. I might just go way tankier in T2 as Spear Greatsword. Yeah. Just give up some damage. Merlin, do you know how much about Staff Dagger? Do you know if I should be using Staff as my main weapon? Should it be daggers? Usually you have the daggers out for the Master of Evasion. Skill Mastery. This one right here. So these masteries are based off whatever weapon is in your hand. So if you're walking around with the daggers out, then you'll have this extra 100 evasion. You've got the move speed too, which is nice. So, yeah, generally people will walk around with the daggers out, but, you know, if you already have a grip of evasion, then maybe you don't need to. But probably just to stay alive, that's what you want to have out. Your staff auto attacks aren't going to make a huge difference. So... if you miss out on those, it's not the end of the world. One thing to keep in mind, though, if you don't have the increased speed, this is kind of like a niche thing to worry about, but if you don't have the increased speed on your focused firebombs, the animation of which weapon is in your hand changes before the fireball lands. So if you're main handing daggers, you will actually lose all of the damage bonuses from your staff mastery when the fireball connects, because the daggers will appear in your hand before the fireball lands on your opponent, which can actually make a pretty big difference in your fireball damage. So now you could just be casting another staff spell right after that, so it might not be a big issue, but it's something to be aware of if you are going to main hand the daggers. When T2 come out, I think it's first week of March. But we will know for sure in about 14 hours. We're expecting an announcement. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Hard mode? They should make hard mode versions of the 1-star. Could you imagine? You have to do Carnix, but like 5 Arbiters rush, and everyone in the group has to like CC one. That'd be fun, dude. Have you guys done a single dimensional trial this week? Yeah, me neither. Yeah, we should. I gotta grind 2-star super hard tomorrow. I need to spend these. I need to get these New Year's coins. How much did you math it out to? About that much, yeah. Well, you're probably not going to be unlocking anything for the first like week or two anyways, right? Because we're just going to be selling like crazy. Berserker Shrine. That could be like 20 Lucid. What do we got? Max mana. Alright, well, we stick that into the Devo. Big gains. If we get really desperate, we could farm green cloaks. Where's Sorcerer's Cape from? No. Not gonna do that. Alright, we're re-queuing with these randoms. I'm tanking. No, it's already over. Baited. It's like the oldest bug ever. You haven't seen that before? That's happened to me like 10 times. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, since playing Spear, for sure. Watch it spin. Is it spinning more than it should? Uses 5 per spear attack. Phoenix Barrage uses 10. Yeah, I think Spear PD is just real thirsty for it. Which is stupid, bro. It should be 1 Stellarite per 1 skill. Like, who cares how many times it hits? It's such a... That's like Lineage 2 mechanic, dude. Yeah, if it was flat damage, then okay, like, spend multiple, but it's literally a percentage. What? It's totally arbitrary that they charge you more for multi-hits. Yeah, it's literally a Lineage 2 mechanic that they just, like, couldn't let go of. Lineage 2 reference? You remember the Stellarite from Lineage 2? I don't know what it was called. I just remember thinking it was stupid as hell. And now it's in this game too. Although to be fair, in this game it's like way more tame. In Lineage 2 it was like double damage or something crazy. And it was way more expensive too. Soul shots, yeah. Almost quit when I first saw them in this game. Yeah, did anybody like that system? I mean, I guess it kind of functions as a money sink, but in this game, like, the currencies are all split, so you don't really need a money sink.
Where can it be? Are you the one? Chase them to the ends of the abyss.
Ooh. Yeah, nobody's healing, bro.
Believe you can best me on your own.
I'm going down next.
Terrible and inevitable.
Who cues healer? This guy's not soloing it. I'm pretty sure this crossbow queued up as healer. Damn, bro, just give it to me next time.
Are you the ones who dare to trap me? Chase them to the ends of the abyss.
Oh yeah, dude, it's over.
Best me on your own.
You better start learning Mandarin.
Death looms terrible and inevitable.
Yeah, I can't believe I wiped that boss on the stream. That's crazy. I don't have any credibility now. Am I right in thinking it does not matter if I have either a spear or greatsword out as a main weapon? It matters a lot. You definitely want spear. There's no benefit to having a greatsword in your hands. If I had spear, for example, it would use heavy attack from greatsword when using greatsword skills. It always uses whatever is in your hand. So when you're using a greatsword skill, the greatsword's in your hand. When you're using a spear skill, the spear's in your hand. The only criteria you need to use when selecting which one to have out is what masteries do you want when you're not attacking. And hands down spear, 80 skill damage resist. Greatsword doesn't have anything that comes close to this. Plus there's some movement speed in here too. But yeah, this is really strong. 80 skill damage resist is really strong. Greatsword has like some health regen or something. It's like there's like nothing in here that matters at all. So they were like 30% of the Adina dropping from a farming session. For Spirit Greatsword build on quest log, is it PvE or PvP? All my builds are PvP unless... I might have put a PvE skill rotation on there, but all the gear builds are for PvP. I don't ever make gear builds for PvE. I haven't found it to be necessary. So I remember getting a scam trying to buy the mats to make them. On Lineage 2? Bro, Lineage 2... Scamming in Lineage 2 was like the best way to progress. We used to do this scam in Lineage 2 where you would get like some worthless item to drop and you would post that you were selling it, and then you would have your friend post in trade chat that he was buying it at a higher price, and people would think that it was like worth that much, and so they would buy it and try to flip it, and then it was just worthless.
That's the goblins have big responsibilities. My customers should
C-grade weapons needed C-grade soul shots. Oh, yeah. Dude, I forgot all about that. The grades and everything. Oh, what a game. Was worried about losing 100 heavy attack. No, your greatsword will always have the heavy attack, because your greatsword will always be in your hands when the hit lands. And, I mean, honestly, even if it didn't, the spear, like, the skill damage boost and all this other stuff, this is pretty good. Like, the extra max damage. If this did work, it would be really strong, so. Yeah, just have the spear out. What did I come over here for? Events. No, event merchant. Okay, I need to get these trade unlock stones purchased before 2 days, 5 hours from now. So, probably need to start spamming some tier 2s. Oh, wait. Event's about to happen. This is the easy one. Hopefully it goes fast. What build do I have on right now? The current skill builds you're using for dungeons, is it on your quest log page? I honestly don't remember. I'd have to go and check. I think it is not on there. I think only the PvP builds are on there. You can kind of surmise what the specializations for this are, though. I mean, I can show them to you in a second, but it's a pretty straightforward builds if you recognize these icons. What? I'm spamming the 2 stars, and then I'm about to go to this event. Yeah, I guess we do. How many do you want to do? Those aren't weekly, it says total in it? Oh! Okay. I didn't read that. Oh, that's kind of a bummer. I thought we were going to get more. Revik, thanks for the raid. What's up? What's up, Revik enjoyers? How you guys doing? Was he streaming our comms tonight? You guys hear some of these people I'm in Discord with spouting off? You guys remember when we used to have to synchronize our stuns on these mobs? And groups would, like, actually fall apart here? I think they should bring that back. Could I upload it to Questlog? I could. I mean, it's possible. Can you click on the snake every day? You can only click on the snake if you have a red envelope, I think. And you can get them with the lucky baits, or Yeah, I think that's about it. The blue envelope you just opened. Is there other ways to get the lucky red envelopes? Or does he give you a lucky red envelope? I don't... No, you give him the scale. I have it backwards. You give him the scale, and then he gives you... Okay, but there's like no scales. So I don't know how you get the scales. We got one on day one. I don't know how to get more. But then he gives you a red envelope. You don't give him a red envelope. Following Cannon's one, I don't think PvE boss works because it doesn't apply burning stack, as he mentioned in his guides. Doesn't apply burning stack. You mean ignite? Are you sure you can ignite bosses? That's kind of whack. I thought you could. I don't see any reason why you wouldn't be able to. I'm pretty sure you can ignite bosses. Hold on. I have ignite on Phoenix Barrage. Let's see. Yeah. You can ignite the bosses. You had me tripping for a second. I'm like, I'm definitely igniting bosses all the time. I meant the order he mentioned to use the skills in. Yeah, I mean, I think for bossing, the burst stacks are better anyways. I do have the ignite stacks on Phoenix Barrage. That's kind of left over, though, from when I was using Rising Slash. I was using Rising Slash to explode both of them. So... I don't know if Phoenix Barrage is still super worth it. There might be better points, better places we could put those points. But I do really like the other add-ons. The Critical Aftermath, in particular, is really nice. I use that to juice up the guillotine. And if you have a lot of buff duration, you can get multiple big hits with it. Saw someone on stream clicking a giant snake in one of the towns and going crazy. Yeah, you can give them a scale. I just don't know how you get more scales. 72k Lucent, what do you sell? I sell everything, man. You can check out the Lucent guide on YouTube if you want to see it in detail. But yeah, I mean, if you want to see the specializations for this build, this is what it looks like. Not a whole lot for Greatsword. We're taking the extra heavy duration, extra damage for next skill on Stunning Blow to make the Death Blow pop off. Frost Cleaving's juiced because it's really good in PvE, and we like this attack speed. Charge Guillotine for super hard hitting guillotines, and then most of the points are in Spear. There's a lot of stuff we want to take from Spear. The Coaling Arc with additional stacks on crit. This will put you at 5 stacks most of the time, unless you get really unlucky on crits. And then once you have 5 stacks, you use Brutal Fury 3 times. That's a crazy amount of DPS. So, yeah, all in all, You open up, buff your team, debuff the boss, double attack speed buff, and then heavy attack. Once you hit him with a precision dash, you kind of want to go as quick as possible because it's gonna wear off. So you heavy attack and then you go straight into stun, death blow, Phoenix Barrage. The Phoenix Barrage gives you more crit for your guillotine, and then you fill in with Culling Arc into Brutal Fury. And then by then you've got your cooldowns back up. Especially if you have a bow in your group, you get a ton of cooldown from the Culling Arc Brutal Fury combo. Like all your cooldowns will be back up and you can just cycle through everything again. It's pretty simple overall. The only thing you might change is if you already have people that are doing Willbreaker or Sentinels, then you could swap that out for like Da Vinci's or Blood Devo with a damage bonus to give your group more damage. But yeah, this is pretty. This is really solid here for single target. I wouldn't do Abyssal with this. For Abyssal, you definitely want to use Explosive Fury and Fire Javelin. I've been experimenting with blue lithos. Some of them are not bad. They don't sell super fast. I kind of I didn't get as much as I wanted for some of these, but 5 ink each. Some of them were pretty good sales. Yeah, like 49. Visor of the Resistance still pretty good. What else did I sell? These are all extracts. I mean, 40 is it's like okay. That'd be like selling a purple litho for 200. It's not amazing, but I just felt like I was getting to a point where I had a lot of ink and needed to use some. Okay, let's keep going. Oh no, event. Had to open stream on my PC so I can take screenshots. Yeah, it's always, I mean, the VOD is always saved on Twitch and on YouTube, so you can use that too. YouTube's a little bit easier, I think, if you want to go back and watch the VOD. Or you can clip it. If you're on Twitch, you press the little clip button. I don't know how clipping, if you're like on your phone, clipping might be a pain in the ass. Not seeing a lot of people out here yet. Okay, that buff wasn't really there. I got baited. PvE combo looks used. It's very good. Yeah, I don't think there's much you could do to improve on it. Like I said, unless from like a group point of view, I think the Blood Devo damage bonus is invaluable. The reason I don't take it is because usually the tank is running it. And then, you know, Da Vinci's is a pretty good value too, but probably not as valuable as Willbreaker and Bastion. Not seeing any greens. Luckily, these two teams seem to be focused on each other. Oh, here's the homies. All right, I'm coming. I'm coming. 5v1 in tank, as expected. I think someone just lost their buff. Let's go get that. The one right by the spawn. This should be interesting. Someone's already on it. That's mine. Thank you very much. They both stealth. I don't get either of those kills. I wasn't really paying attention. Okay, I'm gonna need some more greens. I'm gonna need some of them. Where'd all them greens go? I don't want to just immediately feed this thing. Okay, I have 2 teammates. Green mod check. How come I'm still not in a party? Party matchmaking in progress. I must have just got here way too late. I don't have anyone to put me with.
Look at all the chaos fragments. Give me all the chaos fragments. I see you tried to tamper with the vengeful spirit core. You must take care not to become a dark destroyer.
As long as I have like a few other teammates around, so I don't get totally zerged, we can do a lot with this buff. Might even be able to kill tanks with it. Just kidding, they're still invincible. I feel like I'm not gonna win this fight. No, nobody on the blue team takes damage. Okay, except that guy. I think he got heavied. Oh, my name was on there 3 times. I love when that happens. They should make the kill feed more than 3 lines. Is there a setting for that I missed? You should be able to expand that thing out to like 15 lines, dude. Have it cover your whole screen.
Of the allotted time has passed.
Bro, I'm so tired of this tank meta. People don't even try. People just like give up hitting them and just walk away. Chat, should I just cave and reroll SNS? SNS for life. I really want to make Greatsword Spear work for T2. It's part of why I've been like committing to it so hard the past couple weeks. What's going on over here? Okay, I think I went a little too far. I did get one though. Feed him a rerolling SNS Wand. Yeah, that does seem to be the combo.
This is as many chaos fragments.
Imagine if SNS wasn't that good and no one played it. I think the game would just be objectively more fun. It doesn't even have to be like no one playing it. It just needs to be not completely able to 1v20. Alright, we're buffed again. I have to wait for him to come out of his... I'm coming, bro. As soon as I get these cooldowns. Yes, I'm gonna need you to stand closer to the mobs so I can bounce things off of them. There we go. Thank you. Oh, that was satisfying. Why does this guy have a 2? How do you think Endurance Greatsword Dagger will be with the new Mastery instead of Evasion? I think it'll be straight worse than the Evasion version. I'd have to look... I'd have to look at a full builds, but I suspect it's going to be straight worse. I think that spec is more for like SNS Dagger.
There are still a lot of chaos fragments to collect.
Like, why would you want to endure a hit when you could just avoid a hit? The only thing would be that, you know, if you play the endurance version, you don't have to focus on gear with evasion on it. And if that allows you to get a lot more offensive stats, then that could be solid. I would just have to see a full build with it. I haven't tried to make one. But it could be good as like a sacrifice of, you know, you just give up some tankiness and you end up hitting a lot harder. That could be a reasonable trade-off. But in terms of like, will the endurance keep you alive more than the evasion? I think almost certainly not. I think you would just run the endurance one because it would be less constraining on your builds. That would be the biggest payoff of it. Evasion just too OP. Yeah, it really is. I mean, the fact that you evade not only damage, but you evade like CC effects and everything that goes along with the hit, it just makes it too good. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yes, yes. Everyone stand next to each other. I finally found a clump that wasn't 7 SNS players. Is this guy also DD? Uh-oh. Oh, wait, where'd all these red come from? Team, save me. I can't hit that guy. I can't hit any of these people. They all have too much evasion. Bro, this guy's bow staff, and I cannot get him below 99% health. Healing. Nerf tanks. Let's just remove healing from the game. And while we're at it, let's remove healing from all MMOs. Crit damage reduction is better than miss.
Doesn't matter if they're dark destroyers. Don't let them stop you from collecting more chaos.
No, I would say the other way around. Is that what you meant to say?
Chaos fragments.
We miss rather. Yeah, not getting. I mean, if you like, so your endurance reduces your enemy chance to crit, right? But evasion reduces their chance to hit you at all. So, you know, if you endure a hit, okay, you're gonna take some less damage. If you have a ton of endurance to the point where you're inflicting glancing blows, then you set your opponent's damage to minimum. But that would require, to get that much endurance, you'd have to focus on that just as hard as you would be focusing on evasion. So, like, if you're able to pull off, you know, some crazy build with, like, 3k endurance, you might as well just get that much evasion instead. Where endurance is better is if you're, like, only partially going into it. So, like, triple endurance is usually better than triple evasion, because it's a better stat when it's spread out. So in T2, if you don't want to go super hard into defense, then you would pick up you would go the endurance route, because it would be a better value if you, like, half-assed it, you know what I mean? Like, you can walk around with 1500 endurance and still get some value out of it. If you're walking around with 1500 evasion in T2, it's not going to do anything. Everyone's going to have enough hit to get you at that point. How did that guy live? It's now a bad time to make a PvE set. Yeah. I mean, what would you need a PvE set for right now? Like, so that you could do T2 content with it or something? I mean, you're gonna be using T2 gear for that. I don't think you need a PvE set right now. Do trials faster? You could just stop doing trials. Just quit. Just quit doing trials. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it depends on how much of a departure it is from your regular builds. That's you're asking me a total, you know, preference question at that point, right? Like, if it is worth a few thousand lucent to you to run your trials faster, then, you know, that's your preference. Go for it. Don't do trials, bro. Yeah, just stop doing them. I mean, what level are your runes? Just be lazy. Get them from events. You know, get them from guild bosses. Triers are much better with the ability to open chests in there. Runes too OP. We don't even run them for the chat. We've been running 2-star random still for the extra. For the extra bonus. It's too good still. It's so many more unlock stones. If you think about it, here, let's do the math. So you get one extra shard from the 2-star random box, right? And then you have, what, a 7% chance to get 12 more, which is about, on average, 1 per run then? 12 times 7. Let me make sure I have that right. Yeah, yeah. So you're getting about 2 per run. You need, what, 5 for the trade on Lockstone bag? So it's one of these. So if you do random 2-star, you're getting 2 unlock stones, 2 extra unlock stones per run. You do that every day, that's 60 more unlock stones a month. It's hard to pass up. I mean, it's not necessarily game breaking, but it's pretty good. It's hard to pass up. Runes is not significant. People are having FOMO about it. I mean, runes are significant. The question is like, I mean, if you're really far behind, like if your runes are still sub 40, then yeah, you need to go grind trials. But man, I feel like you should be past that by now, because like if you just open your weekly chest a few times, and then that combined with, you know, doing a couple T15s and getting all these, like this is so many here. They sent us like 250 boxes for the compensation. There's the ones you can get from the events and stuff like that. Like, there's so many boxes that you should have opened by now. Like, surely your runes are all 40 plus, even if you're playing casually. And like, what's the difference between a level 50 and a level 60 rune? It's nice, but I'm just so burnt out on trials. I can't stand grinding them anymore. Not sure if you answered. If I throw a javelin and miss on a target, does it still bounce to others? I don't think so. I know it can hit them and then bounce and miss and then keep bouncing even though it missed the first guy. Because... Which makes sense with the way the skill's worded, because it says... spreads up to 3 times to 2 random targets. So if the bounces miss, you're still going to get that 3 times spread. But if the initial hit misses, I don't think anything happens. I think it just disappears. Is that a new mic? Yeah. Yeah. Runes are 50, but I'm hella bored otherwise. Nothing else really to aim for. Have you started blessing stacking yet? That's keeping me busy. Bro, go fish. Do you know how much money you can make right now fishing and cooking? People are totally asleep on fishing and cooking. Now, you know what you want to do? Alright, you guys want the real secret tech? Nesting grounds. Have y'all done your nesting grounds grind lately? I need to actually go do this for like a solid 20 minutes and see how much chicken meat per hour you can actually get. So I keep joking about this, but it might actually be really good. I mean, it's 30 loose in a pop, dude. Like, what the hell? So, it's like, it's 3 per craft, right? And then it's like a, what, a 14, it's like a 1 in 7 chance or something like that to get the great success. That's pretty good value on those bird meat. If you got 1 great success every 2 crafts, then that's 30 lucent per 6 meat. The mushrooms, though? You think you can gather mushrooms faster than you can gather bird meat? I see, I haven't tested it enough. I don't know. The bird meat just has such a high price tag. That's why it's so... Actually, mushrooms are looking... These came up. These were, These went down and now they're back up. Look, there's barely even any for sale for 20. What are you doing selling them for 20, dude? Diamond hands, come on. It should be at least 25. Look, there's only 10 for 25. These could be 100 loose in each. Y'all need to stop. There's barely any up here. Y'all need to stop undercutting so hard. Come on, Mushroom Cartel unites. There's much room for improvement here. Go to nesting, kill mobs for the meat. I guess. Yeah, honestly I haven't really done it that much. Only time I've done nesting grounds is when we were doing the event grinds. Lantern Seed. I didn't really pay close attention to how much you get, but yeah, I mean, I don't think they have to be. It doesn't have to be raining or anything. It's right there. It says nighttime for Herba, but yeah, I don't see any. I don't see any requirement on the poultry. I think you just go kill birds. Planning on going Greatsword Spear, so I would still be somewhat tanky, but I heard Spear Greatsword isn't as good in T2. I don't think anyone knows if it's good in T2 or not. Like, it's so early. Do you guys really think people are like experts on what's good in T2 right now? With the Mastery rework just coming out? Do you think anyone's an expert on what's good and what's not good yet? I think it needs more time to cook. People are so knee-jerk to be like, oh, you can only play this exact combo, everything else is bad. Find hard to get mushrooms, Cave of Destruction, second wall. I think might be able to put a pretty good rotation together over at like Akadu Valley or something with the mushrooms. What do you cook with the meat? I don't know, you need like olive oil or something. I think the other ingredients are pretty easy. Let's go check. Too many people take streamers' opinions as 100% fact. True. And also, people just repeat stuff. Oh, you're saying the mushroom is a bottleneck here. Ah, okay, I see what you mean. I mean, the salt can be too. I'm obviously not having that issue, but okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. This is it's another chicken recipe too, though, right? This is the good one though. This is the juicy one. Crit and heavy. People be liking these two stats. What's the other? Never use it in wild game steak. Oh my goodness, that's such a trap. Do they really let you do that? Whoa, yeah, don't ever do that, boys. Don't ever do that. Chewy meat's so easy to get. You just kill boars when it's raining. And, like the rain, the meat will fall from the sky. I think this is pretty valuable too, but I guess it also takes a mushroom. Alright. Yeah, we need those mushrooms. Time to start growing them in a shoebox in the closet. Streamers are just normal players with a camera? Oh, I'd go further than that. We're gonna call them normal? That's too high of praise. Keep my options open, won't decide until I'm closer to T2 releases anyways. I would play around with the skill mastery tool on Questlog. I think it's pretty much done now, so you can go on Questlog and play around with the new masteries. I would take a look at that. I think there's some really interesting stuff you can do with just about any weapon combo, and for sure not all of it has been fully tried and tested. It's way too soon. People, even in Korea, like, they're going to follow the meta, they're going to do what their guildies say is good. Like, not that many people are going outside of the box to come up with new builds, so I wouldn't just assume that, oh, you know, I heard this isn't good. Like, well, who'd you hear it from, and who'd they hear it from? Like, what's the source of that? It's, you know, most of it is just people repeating what someone else repeated. All right, boys. You can hear the food cooking in the background. I'm out of here. I will be back maybe tomorrow. I'm probably going to finish the T2 prep video. I'm kind of waiting for the announcement to wrap it all up, but I'm probably going to finish the video tomorrow and then post it on Wednesday. So you might not see me tomorrow. I might just be recording instead. But I will definitely be here Wednesday for Tevent. In the meantime, let's keep your drops going. Do we have any small streamers to raids? Jen Crazy, thanks for the sub. Welcome back for 58 months. Anthu? I don't know who that is. Do you recommend? Should we go for it? 4.3k. Okay. She's a great sword spear also? Oh, I don't want to... I don't want to help my competition. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we can raid her. All right, let's go check out. How do we say it? Anthu? Let's go check out Anthu together, boys. Go be nice. I will be back. What did I say? Wednesday. Maybe tomorrow. Probably Wednesday. Whether of you played the new masteries, interested combinations we had for Gladiator? Yeah, really interesting stuff. I'm about to head out, though, so we'll talk about it next time. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you very much. Go say hi, go be nice, and I will see you guys again very soon.